What's up, everybody? We have several horse races today across the country. Aqueduct, Gulfstream, and Santa Anita, they're going to be our main focus for today's live stream. Thanks for coming in. Getting things set up, looking at the past performances. We're getting ready to kick off the Here Comes the Bride Grade 3 Stakes race for Gulfstream Park, race 4. We've got a minute to post in here. Really heavy favorite in here in number 5, Vixen. Looks to be the really good one for Mark Cass. I believe he has another one, number 1. Classic Q with Dylan Davis also looks pretty strong in here as well. So he could easily go 1-2 in this one with the 1 and the 5. But on the outside, Brendan Walsh with Irad Ortiz has a really good one in Savetta, number 6. So that's kind of our spot play as we kind of get things set up to kick off this Derby weekend, Derby prep weekend, with the Fountain of Youth, San Felipe, and the Gotham. So we're still trying to get our past performances pulled up. So like I said, that first race, we're heavy on this 5, Vixen. Looks to be really good for Mark Cass. All right, so hopefully a lot of these races kind of don't overlap or run on top of each other. For the day, we do have, like I said, there's a ton of racing going on this weekend. Obviously, 3 big Derby preps, and then we have a ton of stakes races for each of the 3 tracks that we're kind of broadcasting right now: Gulfstream, Aqueduct, and Santa Anita. So we'll try to bounce around as much as we can. Hopefully we don't get any overlaps with the stream. Sometimes we do have that problem. Gulfstream kind of runs into some other tracks. But hopefully they figure things out and we kind of don't have that issue. So we didn't have much time capping this one. The 5, Vixen, looks really good on past performances. The other trained Cass horse in here, number 1, Classic Q, looks pretty good as well. And then obviously the 6, the Safi Joseph horse, or the Brendan Walsh horse on the outside in number 6. So expect big pulls today on these pick 5s and pick 4s at Gulfstream. I thought they were kind of considering them to be over $1 million. So we'll see what we get. What's up, James? Thanks for coming and hanging out again. I know we were here last weekend for the Saudi and we actually got kicked off the stream. They kind of like cut our stream out. So hopefully we don't have that happen again today. Number 9, win, place, or show. Good luck, man. guess I didn't lock up the
Wide in
sound.
third. Up on the outside, Special Aviator covers up Savetta with Classic Q staying parked at the rail. Then Daisy Flyer, she's out of last place, passing both Bella Veneno and Ramsey Pond. Around the far turn,
Five's kind of running into some trouble here. Two's challenging really hard. Sorry, I'm trying to get the sound to work. It's just not wanting to cooperate. As kind of expected, that 5-horse bet down pretty heavily. I think it was like 4 to 5. Don't think the 1 got up though. I think the 2 was the one on the inside. Big price on the 2, Miss Worldwide, 31 to 1. Wow, huge price. What's going on with the sound? I don't know if the sound is on TVG or what, but I can't get any sound to come out of the video itself. Oh well, I'll keep trying to mess with it. All right. So like I said, we're going to bounce around a lot today, especially once Anita starts their card for Saturday. So now we're headed over to Aqueduct. Race 2, they just kicked off race 1. We kind of missed it earlier. So race 2 on the card, maiden special weight in here for 3-year-olds going 7 furlongs. Let's dive in and take a look at the Aqueduct card. Dude, Coal Battle is phenomenal story. I hope the horse runs huge in the Derby. Like, if it wins, absolutely phenomenal. If the horse places, even better. Like, there's no way that story is going to get ruined. So we have some 3-year-olds, 3-year-old colts in here trying to go 7 furlongs at Aqueduct. Number 1 by Game Winner looks pretty good. We'll get Lasix here on his first go. Linda Rice, Jose Lascano, always got to know those two when they kind of go together. Usually go well, and we're getting 7 to 1 on that duo right now. Number 2, 7 to 1, Storm and Sammy. Rachel Sells, Eric Kinsell. Pretty heavily raced horse for a 3-year-old. Looks to be maybe one that's going to be early speed, but on this outside, Grand Commander looks to be the dictating speed in this race for sure. Bruce Brown, Kinder Carmouche will get the mount. And here, this one is by Gervin. What's up, Egg? Has some pretty good speed figures with Grand Commander. Tried to break its maiden at the $80,000 level. Did not go so well, so we'll give it a go in here. Definitely going to stick to that 80 level yet again. So we'll see if this one's raring to go. Workouts look pretty good. Kind of comparable to the favorite right now, a bourbon for Tony, or a bourbon for Toby. Tom Morley, Ben Curtis. Lock up in here. So on the betting side of it, the 3 and the 4 looks to be the two that are getting a lot of attention. Quietly, number 1, the Linda Rice horse is getting absolute nothing. Usually she does better off the claim than first-time starters. That's probably why. Number 5, Into Inspiration, Jose Jimenez. By Into Mischief here, big $300,000 purchase. And this one has not paid out whatsoever for that amount of money that they threw at this horse. Wow, kind of a disappointment, actually. So they need a big something out of this horse. Maybe it's just... Maybe it wants to go longer. They've been going short. Maybe they need to try the turf. Ouch. 6, My Man Magoo. Another one just off of it. Currently, workouts even don't look anything favorable. Speed figures look on a little bit of the slow side as well. Number 7, this one's interesting. Gypsy Dreaming. Has had 2 starts. Dave Dugan, I believe, is the trainer now. Was trained before by Brendan Walsh. The horse put in a monster workout. Looks like February 15th. I don't know. I'm assuming that's probably... Should be with Dugan rather than Walsh. So the workouts look really good for this horse coming into this race. 10-1. This one definitely could be a live one in here. As kind of like a sneaky pick. Going to have some early speed also to play with this one. So at 10-1, definitely has some value over the 2 heavy favorites of the 4 or the 3 and the 4. And the 8, Toga d'Oro, Rick Dutro, Manny Franco. Manny looking forward to having a big day. Kind of don't know what to do with this one. I think it just didn't fire whatsoever in that first start. So obviously should make an improvement off of that 7th place finish, and rightfully so. The bettors are hitting this one pretty good at 3-1. Like I said, this one's kind of tough. We have maidens going for the first time. Kind of want to stick my neck out for the Linda Rice on the inside for her for the first time, but statistics say she really doesn't go the first time. And of course I missed it. I should have clicked on it sooner, and I missed this one as it's already off.
23.
And I don't know why the sound
The
is...
opening quarter mile Into Inspiration takes it right to Grand Commander, who's in tight here at the rail. They're still 1-2 here as they work into the far turn. Towards the back, here comes Gypsy Dreaming, is now engaged and alone in 3rd. Is running on, is... A long shot has taken the lead, but for how long? Towards the outside, Gypsy Dreaming has run right on by, and Gypsy Dreaming is the new leader. In traffic there, Storm and Sammy. Eric Cancel is looking
That's
for a
7
way
loose
out,
on the lead.
chasing the leader. Gypsy Dreaming at the top
Of course,
the
we
stretch.
did
Toga
not
d'Oro
get
is
anything
touch
in
green,
on
but
this
now
one. We
straightens
were
up, has the leader
trying to
in
look
sights,
at it, and
but
it was at
Gypsy
2 minutes,
Dreaming
and the
is
next thing I
just
know,
getting
it was
away.
nothing.
Gypsy
Big
Dreaming
speed
is
figures,
up
or
by
big
4.
workouts on this
Furlong
7
left
horse
to
for
go.
sure.
Gypsy Dreaming, Toga
Rightfully
d'Oro,
so,
though, is
kind of
not
just
done. And
trying to
now
hold
Toga
off this
d'Oro's
8 horse
really
right now.
lifting late here has figured things out.
Doesn't look like it's
Toga
gonna happen,
d'Oro is
though.
going to run right on by. Toga d'Oro is going to draw away late and win it. Gypsy Dreaming 2nd, then came Storm and Sammy.
There it be.
And Grand
Check
Commander.
1 for Manny
1 minute
Franco
26.28 seconds.
on the day. Did he? I didn't see if he hit that first race. No. So it could be a big day for Mr. Franco, so we'll see. Man. 7 horses right there, just nothing left. And the 8th, that 8 horse was coming with a head of steam. All right, so now we kind of have a lull. Races 5, 6, and 7 at Gulfstream Park. not necessarily graded stakes races. I think we have optional claimer on the turf. We have a really good maiden race. Looks to be wide open for race 6 that we're going 7 furlongs. Then we go back to the turf, go a mile for the Colonel Liam, just a stakes race for the card, not graded or anything like that, but a pretty good one. Let alone on the turf, those turf miles or anything over a mile on the turf, always dangerous and always can play into some big old pockets. So let's look at race 5. Good turf race in here for sure. Northern Flame, 13-2 in the career, comes out of the Fred Hooper, grade 3, finished 9th. Looks like the best that this horse has done has probably been back in the optional claiming level. Does come out of the Iowa Derby, finished 3rd in there. Huge price right now, 55-1. So a big number, rightfully so on Northern Flame. Just 13-2, 2 wins again at the maiden level and the optional claiming level. So will come in, I guess you could consider this one coming in off of a little bit of class relief. Does go turf for the first time in quite some time. It's been a while since this one's been on the turf. Or I don't even know if this one has a turf start. No, that's synthetic. So this one, first time turf for Northern Flame. Big price in here for sure. Better bet. So we better bet it. Number 2, Dylan Davis, the man. Sweezy is the trainer. Justify is the daddy. Blinkers come on this one here. So very interesting that we're getting blinkers on for the first time. A little bit of a cut back in distance. I think they was going 1.1 so we're cutting back a little bit to a mile, or from a mile to a 1/16 from a 1.1 on this one. Speed figures look pretty decent. Big time closer on Better Bet. I don't know if anybody in the chat has kind of watched some of these early races at Gulfstream, what the track bias is right now. Has early speed kind of been the way to go? Or has closers been able to close? Hopefully we get a little bit of a mix-up. But if you like the horses that are coming from the clouds, Better Bet is going to come from the clouds for sure. Probably about a half a lap down is what it's going to look like. So really good chances on this one. If we can find some early speed for this horse to run into, and I think it will. I think there will be some early speed, definitely to its outside, for Better Bet to run into. This one could be a really good play that we can kind of root home late if we see this one kind of firing down the middle of the track in the stretch. Number 3, we have Enlightened for Todd Pletcher. This one's a really good one, winner of the last 2. Going a mile, though. Don't know if the mile and the 16th, 2 times it's raced. It's finished 2nd and 3rd. So I don't know if that's just the distance or just on that day the horse didn't want to go. But it has won. It's past 2, again, going a mile. JP Hellish has some pretty good speed figures. The workout looks pretty good back in February 22nd, so a couple weeks ago. Does come off of a synthetic, so it's kind of bounced around from synthetic to turf. Trying to figure things out. Turf record is 32-4-5, so 32 races for JP Hellish. What is this, a 9-year-old? Yeah, I believe it's 9 years old. So an old timer coming in here on the turf for sure. 59 career starts lifetime. That's incredible. So we'll see what we're able to get about this one. Another one really hasn't. Grade 2 Eclipse was probably the biggest that it's raced in, and Woodbine. So kind of comes down here for Gulfstream Park to try to pick up some wins from up north. 5, we got Beyond Stoke, Brian Lynch. This one's kind of been all over. Indiana Grand, Keeneland, looks like Ellis Park, Gulfstream Park, Churchill Downs. So it has been all over the West Coast racing circuit, or East Coast racing circuit. Looks to have its better chances maybe at shorter distance. Maybe the horse doesn't like the mile. I know the 1.1 was way too much. 1.16, the horse has been running 3rd and 5th. We'll see what Alvarado's able to do. Kind of like the jockey here on this one. but pretty tough going for sure. 6, Seminole Chief, Jack Sisterson, Tyler Gaffleone. Comes out of last year's Grade 3 Wither. Then goes to turf back in January. Kind of impressed. Probably the best race that the horse has had on turf. For the barn, goes with an 87 speed figure. Had Edwin Gonzalez aboard that day. Was beat out by a Tone, who seems to be a horse that's always sticking around. So this one's kind of interesting. Making its second start on the turf. Obviously should come off an improvement from that third place finish, just because it tried turf for the first time, was able to run third. So that's really good. So this one's kind of one to just kind of take note of. Number 6, Seminole Chief. Tis Romantic, Martin Drexler. There's where Edwin Gonzalez ends up. Another one coming out of some optional races. Speed figures look okay. Kind of going to be a mid-pack type horse in here. I believe Gonzalez was on this horse one other time, finishing second, and did have the career best speed figure on the horse for, I think it was just a small optional claiming. 8, we have Echo Lane. Luis Saez gets them out on this one. Another one coming off of a win, going a mile and 16th on the Gulfstream Park turf. 86 speed figures in those last 2 starts. Very interesting. We're getting 5-1 right now on this one. Luis Saez has been on this horse 3 times now. Its own lone beat in this last 3 was by Enlightened, who's probably going to be the post-time favorite in here. Heavily bet in both of those starts. So we're getting 5-1. This is kind of a value play right now, because the horse was so bad in its last 2 starts at 2-1 ish. We're getting 5-1 on this horse right now. Big value on number 8. We got a good field. We got 9, Understudy Kitty, 42-1. Mike Matz. Another one comes out of some lower level optionals, non-winners of 1, non-winners of 2. Looks to be up against it for sure, but has ran, had a mile several times now. So we're going to try a mile and a 16th. Again, has a win on the mile and 16th. However, it was at Delaware. Has yet to go on this Gulfstream Park turf, going at this distance. 10, we got Greek Order. Wilmot, Frankie Dettori. Frankie coming to Gulfstream to race on this big day as well. So we'll see what's up his sleeve, if we have any type of the famous Dettori dismount for the winner's circle. This one comes probably the only one that comes out of a big race. This one comes out of the Man of War. Grade 2 finished 7th in there. Just nothing against a really tough field that day in Silver Knot, Ohana Honor, Nation's Pride. Just almost too much class for Greek Order. But going to try it again. Going to cut back in distance. Going to the mile and 16th. Has been running longer as it's been over in Great Britain. So we'll see what happens when this one comes over here. I think it's the 3rd start that it will make. 7-1, decent price. Just don't know if the speed figures look anything special in those 2 starts. 11, we have Full Nelson. Jose D'Angelo, Irad will get them out in here. Comes out of some stakes races that are pretty good. Last time out, 86, and we have a 90 speed figure in here. I believe it was like the Turf Paradise Derby. Ran second. Irad was on this horse in the $62,000 level claiming. Finished 4th again behind a Tone and Seminole Chief. Let's see, what was the 15-5 so far lifetime. Gulfstream Park yet to pick up a win on the Gulfstream turf, however, but is one that's not just necessarily shy of the turf. And 12, Saratoga Flash, currently 11-1, bouncing around a little bit. Safi Joseph trains this one. Another one that comes out of that same optional claiming race that Seminole Chief and I believe Full Nelson comes out of as well. Finished 6th in there. Was kind of checked into the first and too wide, nothing left for it for the day. So it looks like one that could be an early speed horse. If it can get out and get up early from that 12 post, definitely going to be a little tricky though. All the way to the outside with a lot of speed to the inside. Another one that's pretty heavily raced, 29 starts for Saratoga Flash, so definitely going to be one that's got some experience, has yet to win in 2025. All right, let's see how close we are. 6 minutes. The post, still like the value on number 2 that we're getting. 8 still has some value, a little bit of value at 4-1. And the 6 making its second start on the turf is very interesting as well. A lot of these horses have speed figures that are like identical. Everybody's kind of averaging the same number. Definitely a tough one for sure to kind of figure things out. A lot of horses that are just like floating around that 10-1 or lower mark. Trying to find a price in here. Everybody's kind of being bet pretty equally, honestly. We're just going to stick with our 2 better bet with the 11 Full Nelson and number 6 Seminole Chief. Gotcha. Yeah. I saw where they were doing something with that. The run-ups at Gulfstream Park. It's going to be a little bit different, so that should help with that outside. I don't know. I just want to see how big of a closer this number 2 horse is. I mean, it has some closing speed, and that's kind of what it's tried to do in each of its, not necessarily the last start, but the other 2 times before. Interesting enough, Gaffleone was on the 2, gets off to go ride this 6 horse for Jack Sisterson. So a lot of jockey changes and a lot of jockey switch ups on these horses. It's kind of like, okay, does the jockeys know? Do the trainers want somebody specific? Like, it's just super crazy as far as, you know, some of that inside information that we really don't get enough on. Let's see the doubles. Just looking at the will pays really quick, see if anybody different or odd is taking some money. It looks like the 3 and the 6, 8's taking a little bit. Again, the 3, 5 and 6, 8, 11. Again, the 3, 4. Four's taking a little bit of money in this pick 5 pool, but not near as enough as like 8, 11, and 6. So it looks like a lot of these horses are pretty close with the 3, 6, 8, and 11, all super close, and a lot of the doubles, pick 3, pick 4, pick 5, all those will pays are like super close. The 3 obviously having the edge right now, and really every one of these horses, there's great value on all of them. I mean, you could go and make a case for all of them that are around 4-1, and then we kind of have a couple outliers that are like 6 and 8-1. So it's kind of like a win bet race. for sure. If you can kind of get that exacta, and even the exactas are going to pay ridiculous here. If you can get one or two or three of your top horses, obviously, to come in, and then you're looking pretty good, even for $1 exacta. So we'll try our hours with what we put in the chat. We're going to go exacta with those 3 horses. Leaving out the favorite, basically. 2, 6, 11. Exacta box. We'll see if the 2 is legit, can come from way off the pace. So we'll see what happens. And then we'll jump over to Aqueduct, because that one's going to follow up pretty quickly. Gulfstream Park doesn't even look like they haven't even made it off to the turf yet. Still got time to get bets in. Like I said, this one's kind of like a win bet type race. I mean, if you can get a trifecta, it's going to be huge. Even the exactas are going to be big priced, for sure. Especially just because it's on turf. We're going a mile and a 16th. There we go. We got a win place on the 6. Tyler Gaffleone. Seminole Chief. I like it. Good luck, Egg. Like I said, you can almost make a case for any one of these horses that are like 10 to 1 or lower. Even JP Hellish at 13 to 1 could get some attention in here. And now, as you can see, some money coming in on the Frankie Dettori horse. Saratoga Flash on the outside, definitely kind of a sneaky one as well with Saffie Joseph. All right, so it looks like we're almost loading them into the gate, so we should be able to good. Still don't know why my sound's not working. Nothing.
Into line goes Greek Order in the colors of the Juddmonte Farms. Now in the middle, Beyond Stoked is ready. Now Seminole Chief, he's gray. He's also a 6 to 1 chance of what is a wide open betting board.
Oh.
2, 3, 6, 8, and 11, all under 10 to 1 here. Draw on the outside, Saratoga Flash will complete the line. Saratoga Flash and the 5th.
Whoops. All right.
Micah Husbands on Saratoga
5, 6, 7, 8
Flash.
box. Good luck, James.
They're all in line.
See what we can get. 2's going to come from the clouds.
And they're off.
as he gets
From
pinched.
the middle, Tis Romantic gets the first call.
Bad start for the 12
Chief moving
almost.
to challenge, moving out the rail. Here's Northern Flame on the go. Northern Flame takes the advantage. Splitting horses, Enlighten is now up to second from a
Big run
headstrong
up by
JP
Frankie.
Hellish. Moving up wide on the course in Greek order, Pink Cap 5 deep. Seminole Chief is between horses, a length and a half in front of a wide-running Saratoga Flash. Full Nelson just to his inside. Down at the rail goes Beyond Stoked. Toward the back of the field is Better Bet as they chase the speed of a loose leader, Northern Flame. He's a length in front, and Enlighten is second. At the rail into third is JP Hellish with Greek Order on the outside. In between horses, Seminole Chief, Saratoga Flash Park wide under Husbands, a length in front of Beyond Stoked. Then to the outside, it's Tis Romantic. He's dropped better than 7 lengths off the lead in front of Echo Lane and Full Nelson. Understudy Kitty is second last, and Better Bet is last of all. The opening half mile was 47 seconds flat. Less than half a mile to go, Northern Flame the target. Moving up on the outside, Greek Order in between horses, Enlighten. Patiently handled fourth is JP Hellish. Good trip between
And Frankie's
for Seminole
in good
Chief.
spot
He
here.
starts to tack on. Out 3 wide at Saratoga Flash, then it's back to Beyond Stoked, and on his outside, Tis Romantic. Ridden hard is Echo Lane, racing in front of a rail running understudy Kitty. Full Nelson hasn't giddied up yet. They stack, they pack, and they turn for home. 3/4, 109 and 3. Who do you like here? They fan across the course with Enlighten in front. From between horses, Seminole Chief, Echo Lane charging down the center. Beyond Stokes knifed between horses, and Tis Romantic is right there. They come past the 8th pole. It's Seminole Chief in front. Beyond Stokes runs at him from the inside, but Seminole Chief got a trip, and Seminole Chief will win it. 3 parts of a length in front of Beyond
There we
Stoked
go.
in second. Closer for third, Tis Romantic
That's 6
charging
horse.
with Echo Lane.
Y'all hit.
139 and 1.
That away. 6-5. Six, 5. I think the 8 even got there too. Oh, I don't know. Couldn't tell who was on the inside of that 8 horse. I think it was the 3. And that horse is just absolute took to the turf. Cavalry charge. Damn. Yeah, that was big. 6-5, I do believe. Beyond Stoked. That's big. It should be like $60. Ooh, they gave it to the 7. 6-5-7. Yeah, you had the super. Don't look at what that would have paid. Whew. Even the 10 center. Wow. Yeah, the 7. What'd you like about that 7 horse?
7, 8, and 3. It's 6. Seminole Chief home a winner for Jack Sisterson and Tyler Gaffleone.
That's crazy. 6, 5, 7, 8. Tyler Gaffleone looks like he's going to be having a good day. That's his second win. Wow. I'm just interested to see what these payouts. Oh yeah, you're set for the day now. You even had him win place. You had the 6 and the 5 win place. Or win place show? Or no, just win place. Then you had the exact on top of that. That's crazy. Show the payout. There we go. Damn, $2 exacta paid 126. Ooh. That's super. Jockey on the 7, gotcha. Man, that super paid crazy. $400 for a 10-cent super. Ouch. That's nuts. Not much time to get anything in at Aqueduct. 5 is the heavy 3 to 5 favorite right now. I'll just kind of do like a quick scan through real quick, see if I can get anything outside this 5 horse, but workouts are just huge. I'm sure they're closer. Yeah, they're about to put them in the gate at Aqueduct for race 3. These two are just running right over top of each other. 5's heavy favorite. Possibly the 1, maybe the 8 to the outside that could beat this favorite in here. I'm gonna Uber and lunch after that. Nice. Yeah, Egg, that was big. That was a big one. Good hit. And that race was just so wide open. Like, any of those horses were just right there. 6 just got the jump and has taken to the turf. All right, Aqueduct, race 3. Just a small claiming race. Not much on their card today outside of the Gotham, really. We didn't really have time to get in anything or look at this when we were over at the Gulfstream. Was trying to beat the 5 in here, either to the inside with the 1 or the outside to the 8.
Speed from in between horses. Proud Divi right out towards the front and towards the outside. Lady Sriracha's trying to apply some pressure, but Proud Divi is well clear early. Proud Divi's up by 2. Lady Sriracha tracking from 2nd. Out wider there is Busia from 3rd. At the rail, Moonlit Weekend's moving forward. Now joins a lineup of 3 in behind the lone leader. In behind them, Red Cap comes Mode. A Morning Grouch is in 5th. And towards the back end, that's Gregorian Solo with the trailer, Mioni Patina. They work into the far turn, 23-1 for the opening quarter mile. Proud Divi's doing it nicely. Proud Divi, barely been asked, is in hand and just cruising right along and opening up the margin. Lady Sriracha's all in here from 2nd, is trying to cut into the margin, doing so now. Moonlit Weekend is trying to keep up. Same thing with Busia. Mode Morning Grouch from far back, Gregorian Solo. Proud Divi looks very strong at the top of the stretch, and Proud Divi, quick look back here from Michael Sanchez. They reach the top of the stretch. Lady Sriracha's the one in pursuit, is chasing, and Proud Divi has not put this one away yet as Lady Sriracha's coming closer to the leader now. Proud Deevy's got to hustle here inside the final furlong. Lady Sriracha's trying to get there. Proud Deevy's going to drift just a touch. A 16th left to go. Can Lady Sriracha get up in time? Lady Sriracha to the outside. Lady Sriracha got her. Lady Sriracha over Proud Deevy. Then came Gregorian Solo and Mia Nipatina in 1 minute 13.
Did you get it in? Did you get the 7? 7, 5, 6, 8. Did you get it in time? Man, if you got that in time, you got some like quick skills. 7, 5. Was it in that order again? I don't know where the 6 was. Come on. Where's the third place horses? 7, 5. I think the 6 got third, but I don't know if the 8 was there. Oh, 6, 3. Dude, you could have hit the trifecta. Unreal. You had the 7, I mean, if 7, 5, 6. That's crazy. An absolute golden horseshoe for James right now. Just the luck. Especially getting that in time. That was crazy. That's phenomenal to get that in. Big win. Shoot. Let's see what that was about. 7 over the 5. 11, 22 bucks. Heck yeah. Just exacted, man. If that was crazy. You had like 7, 5, 6, 8. It could have been perfect again. Absolute wild. All right. Race 6. Back to Gulfstream. 15 minutes. This is a maiden race. Really good maiden race. For 3-year-old colts. $94,000 level. A lot of these horses maybe could point to the Florida Derby. Or kind of go elsewhere. But maybe see these horses on the Derby Trail. Not sure yet. Maybe these are better sprinters. So we'll see what we got in here for the likes of these young ones. Saffie Joseph on the inside. Camp Evans, 15-1. Wow. For Saffie Joseph horse. This one's by Street Sense. Edgar Zayas gets the mount on this one. We'll get Lasix to go for the first time in here for Saffie Joseph. Another one that has some pretty good workouts when this thing first started back in February. Let it ride. Harvey, 15-1. Rohan, Crichton, Jaramillo. Second start for this one. This had Luis Saez aboard. He comes off of this one. Early speed, big early speed in here. Could wire the inexperience of some of these other horses, but I don't see that happening. Shangri-La Road, Brad Cox, Luis Saez. I know Brad Cox is pretty high up on this horse. So kind of interesting on this one. Has some really good works as well. Meritorious, Riley Mott, John Velasquez, 26-1. Wow. 26-1 on a Mott and Velasquez horse. You don't see that too often. This one's by Honor AP. The Damn Catherine out of Distorted Humor. Kind of got to like the pedigree on this one also. Looks like a lot of these obviously are going to take Lasix being their first time go. Let's see where we at. Bourbon Flight, Ian Wilkes. Another good one. We got Dylan Davis aboard. Second start for this one. Obviously going to run better than the 7th place that it pulled out last time out, I believe, at Ellis. Looks to be a late type runner. We'll see if it kind of changes things up and tries to go to the lead or sit a little bit closer to the lead. Chillax. Wilmot, Junior Alvarado. Got a one by Bernardini in here for Go Dolphin. Go Dolphins loaded up with their 3-year-old, and this one looks like another good one for them as well. Litigation, Brian Lynch, the man, Tyler Gaffalione. See if he can go for number 3 in here at 19-1, another big price. And maybe one of Pletcher's better 3-year-olds in his barn, in Disruptor. Was heavily bet. Pretty much like he's been bet right now, 4-5. I believe he was 4-5 in his first start on a maiden for 70. Finished third in there with Irad Ortiz aboard yet again. So Pletcher, Rapoli are high up on this one as well. However, the horse was heavily bet in his first outing. Didn't do anything. Finished third. Heavily bet here yet again. And he's going to run into some other pretty good horses. I know this one has some good workouts. But we have a Go Dolphin horse to the inside in Chillax. What was that other one? We have a Cox horse with Luis Saez aboard. That's going to be some early speed. And then we got Safi Joseph with a sneaky pick on the inside in Camp Evans. So I think the horse is going to be up against it again. And then if the horse is really good, since it has a $1.1 million tag or purchase price on this 9, it's going to have to run big here. I believe it is nominated for Triple Crown like some of these others are as well, like the 4 and the 5. But like I said, 9 definitely going to have to run big in this race. I think I have a clocker report on just this race. I'm going to go see if I can find it. Is this the maiden 6? Yeah, okay. Looks like on the side of like the clocker reports, the 4 has a pretty good report. I'm gonna see if there's the 9 was on here. The 9's got a little one. It looks like Irad was on this horse when he trained back in January. Just super fast horse for sure. We got the hot hand James taking number 3, Harby. So if anybody wants to tail James. Number 1, Camp Evans, trained alongside Skippy Longstocking. This was quite a while ago, February 14th. Right here, 348 or 3 out of 48 when he was going with Skippy Longstocking right there, just behind him just a little bit. So that's something to take note of. The 1 been training alongside Skippy Longstocking. And then the 4, Shangri-La Road, was training alongside Catching Freedom, was able to beat him in, I think they just went 5 furlongs. I think it was this one here, this February 8th, sorry. 5 furlongs and 102, Shangri-La, training alongside Catching Freedom. And it's February 15th when he was the fastest on the day. Just that horse just blew out of the gate. Looked really good from a gate break side of things. So we could get a 4 and 9 dueling it out, or even I think the 3 and the 1 obviously are all going to show some early speed. So this is going to be a big speed race. out on the front end for these maidens. And it's basically just, who's going to have the quickest gate break, and maybe who can get to the lead and kind of just put enough distance in between them. Man, Johnny V on this 5 is kind of sneaky. Just don't know what to do. Oof. And even Tyler Gaffleone, hot jockey right now on the 8, litigation. Both of those huge prices with the 5 and the 8. About 5 minutes. Try to get bet in here really quick. Just it's crazy. A lot of early speed in this race. One, 3, 6, 8. There's your super. One, 3, 6, 8. Good luck. We just took R3 and we kind of rolled them into we just did a trifecta. 4-5-9 and a 1-4-9 trifecta. Just because I said the 5's sneaky, or I just don't know what to do with the 5, so I threw it in there. Probably, I think it's the biggest price on the board right now. 26-1 with Johnny V. Kind of like the pedigree on the 1, though. Street Sense, and then we have some Curlin. Saffy Joseph horses are always runners, and I think he's got a win already. I think he won race 1. Saffy did. So we'll see if he can back it up. Yeah. This one's really tough. I try to look at the clocker reports on some of the maidens when they're like free and stuff, like on social media. Some people post some clocker reports. Like that's kind of where I got this one from, because you gotta know like how they're working out and what they're working out up against. So like I said, a couple of them, are working out against older horses. Some of them are just working out against similar horses. Like I feel like if they're working out and beating older horses, that's kind of where the edge is at. But which is like the 1 and the 4 are working out against older horses and stuff like that. But I mean, obviously there's something on the 9 because people are just betting this thing so hard right now. But and nobody else is really taking money. But yeah, these maidens like this are tough. Definitely going to go quick. This is going to be a pretty quick 7 furlong race for sure. Egg, did you get a pick in on this race? Or anybody else that's kind of watching, do you guys have a pick for this race? So far we got myself and James. Haven't seen anybody else in the chat. Yeah. Number 1, Safi with the 9. Egg's got the 7. 7 and Chillax. That could be a good one. It's like right there in the middle, in between some of the long shots and the heavy favorites in here. Like 9 to 1's like a good betting number on that 7 horse. Especially, I think that's the Godolphin Blues should be really good.
The line is Camp Evans.
He's got to beat the Rapolis.
Arby going up. Meritorious. Disruptor. They're all set. And
don't like this angle.
Excellent start out wide for Disruptor, who heads off for some forward position. Harvey is going to move to challenge from second. Bourbon Flight is between horses. Down at the rail goes Camp Evans. In between horses is Shangri-La Road, racing only 2.5 lengths off the early speed. 2 in front of Chillax. Second last early Litigation. The early trailer is Meritorious. They run down the backstretch, and it's Harvey and Harmeo in front 3 parts of a length. Bourbon Flight is second. Disruptor's on the outside third. These top horses work off the inside from a 4th running Camp Evans and then Shangri-La Road. Now knifing between horses for Sayas to go after the top horse. A gap of 4 more to Chillax, who's 2 better than Litigation, and Meritorious is last. 22-1 for the opening quarter. Around the far turn they go. Harvey in front 3 parts of a length. Disruptor is second. Working harder to stay with them is Shangri-La Road. He's now third. Dropping back to fourth is Bourbon Flight. Trying to run home from the back is Litigation as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Disruptor who's up to take the lead from Harvey, who's back to second. Shangri-La Road is third, but his bid is stalled. Underway from the back is Litigation. They're on their way home. Disruptor, he has the lead off the turn by 4, by 5, and still moving away. Back to second is Shangri-La Road. The battle strictly for minor placings as Litigation tries to get a slice, but this is what we were expecting last time from Disruptor. Today he delivers the goods. Disruptor and Jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. sharp in victory. They won by 6. Shangri-La Road was nicely clear of the others as Meritorious rallies for third.
How did the 5 get up? What the?
122-4.
I'm pretty sure the 5 got third. Somehow. That horse was dead going into the corner. Yeah, this we'll see the 9 in the Florida Derby. I have a feeling. After that, I feel like they're going to send him to the Florida Derby. 9-4. Holy shit, it was the 5. How in the hell? Yeah. 9. Pletcher. That's Pletcher's probably top 3-year-old. Could be wrong, but that one looked good. Definitely worth whatever it ended up going off at, 3 to 5. Yeah. Somehow. Trying to beat the Rapoli crew. That's like their first win, I feel like, in a while. At least on a horse, that's on the Derby trail or in a stakes race or anything like that. But yeah, I feel like this one definitely has to go get some Derby points after that race. Incredible. I threw in a last minute trifecta, the 9-4-5 somehow, because I said that 5. I just didn't know what to do with Johnny Velasquez. That horse was buried, not even close. No idea how I got third. Definitely a big win. I think that thing was like 6. Was it 6, 8 links? A stomping. Yeah. That's what I said. Like, I was expecting this. It was between the 6 and the 8. And then somehow when they panned out, the 5 was at the wire before that group.
Disruptor.
And I had no clue how that happened. The 5 got up, but whatever. It's a small change trifecta, so we'll take it. Go to the Wood Memorial. Could be interesting. I thought they would maybe go to the Florida Derby. I know, 5 and Johnny Velasquez. I don't like. It just didn't make sense. That's true. Cash in a ticket. I think I paid $30. We'll take it. Let you know you have skills. I appreciate it. All right. Jumping over Aqueduct, race 4. See if we can get a small wager in really quick on this one. We got the Tom Fool Stakes, Grade 3 Tom Fool. We need Tom in the chat. I haven't seen any of our 3 Toms yet in the chat. He would love this race, the Tom Fool Stakes. Thank you. It would have been better if he got up to at least second. What? But we'll take it. Ahead so far on the day, I guess. We'll keep grinding. Try to find a better one. We got Brad Cox has a horse in this race with Manny Franco. A big 104 speed figure. Wilmot's got Bold Journey. Has been over in the Dubai. Gold Shaheen comes back here. So second start since coming back to the States for Bold Journey. That's always like an angle to play once these horses come back. They usually run well on their second time since they've traveled. Lascano and Linda Rice has a good one down there in number 6. Surveillance has some speed. See if we can get one in before they go. 1 minute. Probably not going to happen. Six furlongs, so we're going rather short. The 5 has some early speed. The 2 and the 6 all have early speed in this type of race. The 135. Running Son of a Gun. Love that name. We got the 3, Full Moon Madness. Let's see if I can get logged in here. My app keeps kicking me out. I guess they're going in the gate. I'm going to box the 246. Nope. Oops, didn't have the sound on.
A step slow, but is moving forward now, is taken fourth, is towards the inside here of Bold Journey. The one at the back, Ridgewood Runner. is the trailer. 22-3 for the opening quarter mile. Top Gunner is in command. Full Mood Madness is engaged and right there is back to within ahead of the leader. Surveillance is watching the action here from third. Trying to keep up is running Son of a Gun. Bold Journey starts to launch from the back of the field, and Ridgewood Runner is far back. They're approaching a quarter mile left to go. Kendrick Armouche just took a look back here on Full Mood Madness. Top Gunner keeps battling on towards the inside. Can Surveillance pass them both? And Surveillance starts to run down the center of the racetrack. Bold Journey's following that move too. Full Mood Madness is in front, a final furlong to get. Can Surveillance push on by? But Full Mood Madness is very game. Full Mood Madness inside the final 16th. Full Mood Madness wins the Tom Fool. Full Mood Madness over Surveillance. Top Gunner. Then a photo. Running Son of a Gun with Bold Journey in 1 minute 11 seconds flat.
Egg with the hit. That away. All right, 418. I'm a fool. 418. So we got still a couple hours before the Gotham. Back to Gulfstream, back to the turf. 1 mile. Waken. Edwin Gonzalez on the 1. Carlos Perez, winner last time out. $70,000 maiden. This is the Colonel Liam Stakes for 3-year-olds. Baker Street, winner last time out, also breaking its maiden with Paco. Enter the Dragon. Jose D'Angelo, Dylan Davis. Dylan Davis has kind of been kind of quiet today. And it feels like he's been quiet maybe yesterday too. Need a big one here. 5-1 on Enter the Dragon. Nominated for Triple Crown. On the turf, of course. George Briggs, Chad Brown, Joel Rosario. Wow. Breaking maiden at 75 level. Comes from off the pace. Very interesting here. Owned by Peter Brandt. Fire Pit, number 5. Huge ass price. 60-1 on number 5 right now. Big gray horse. Looks like to be early speed. For sure. Last time this horse was on the mile. Central Park Stakes at Aqueduct, finished 7th. Another time at Laurel Park, first in that one. So it's either wins or does really, really bad. Basically, when it's been in stakes races, this one struggled. Number 6, Forged Steel, Safi Joseph, Edgar Saez. One last time out, non-winners of 1. Non-winners of 2. $75,000 level. Big 83 speed figure there. Going a mile. Another one with some early speed that could wire the field in here for Mr. Safi. This horse, weirdly, was on the Derby Trail. Comes out of the juvenile stakes race. At Keeneland, was beat out by Tiztastic, who was either is or isn't on the Derby Trail. Lost its maiden to Rated by Merit, who's on the Derby Trail. In the street sense, finished 6th. Was beat out by Sovereignty and Sandman. So interesting. This one comes back to the turf, goes a mile, and wins. Comes into a stakes, Colonel Liam, just kind of like what we just seen with the 6 previously. Comes back to the turf. Looks to be more comfortable on the turf. This one could be really sneaky in here at 7-1. This is a Vacoma baby. Usually they've been more dominant on the dirt than they have on the turf. So very interesting for this one. Owned by C2 Racing Stables. kind of like the value on that one. Number 7, Win with Faith. Ron Spatz. I think this is Miguel Vasquez. Win, 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 sire. We'll see if this one can win, win, win at a big old price. Last time out, though. Winner last time out, 70 speed figure. Did it fairly well, way off the pace. Big time closer, number 7. 8, Mibago. Mark Cass, Irad. 2 wins in a row so far. Gulfstream Park looked like it was on the synthetic. Going a mile 70, then it was going 7.5 furlongs. So it looks like sticking to this distance in here for this stakes race. Another Vacoma baby going back to the turf. 9, Emergence, Brad Cox, Luis Saez. Tries for turf for the first time. Another late type runner for Brad Cox. Second mount for for Luis Saez. Smooth Breeze, Jorge Abreu, Johnny Velasquez. Comes out of that Central Park Stakes at Aqueduct. 74 speed figure second in there with Dylan Davis. So switching up the jockeys on Smooth Breeze in here. Going with Johnny Velasquez, a little bit more seasoned jockey. Kind of like the big gray horses in here. I think there's like 3 or 4 gray horses in this race. Comes off a pretty big layoff, though. I think it's going to get 105 days, what we got down here, 105-day layoff. But Abreu hits at 28% when he comes off of a layoff. So, stat line, data line, whatever you want to call it. Abreu, when he comes off the layoffs, 28%. That's huge. Adds blinkers as well. That's 33% with equipment change. And you have, like I said, a really good seasoned jockey in Johnny Velasquez. Very interesting. This is another good turf race. And anytime we get the stakes races on the turf, they are just awesome. Like, they're so awesome. Just because the depth of the field is just incredible. We'll probably cover all the field in here too, because I feel like we're all going to be on different horses. Could be wrong. Maybe we're all on the same horse. I'm going to go ahead and put my thoughts in the chat, and everybody else can follow it up. Lot to like on the 10, I know, right? It's kind of weird. And we're getting 5-1. There's no way this horse goes off at 5-1. I need one more. One more. So I'm trying to figure out with the 8 horse and the 1. Obviously, they boot Edwin Gonzalez off of this horse and give it to Irad. Would make sense, or is what looks like they probably did. But then Gonzalez gets put on the 1 horse who he just won on. So he's been on 2 of these horses and has 3 wins. Just crazy stuff. With the AI betters. Yeah. Because anything's going to change. Like, everything's going to change super late. That's why I always kind of go and I look at the will pays. Because that's usually where these CAWs kind of tip their hat a little bit. So right now in the doubles, the 8 is the huge favorite, with the 6 and the 4 kind of following him up. Pick 3, same thing. The 8, 6, 4, and the 10 right here. Look at that on the double. I guess it's 17, but still not as anything like the 6 and the 4. We switch it up. $66 for the pick 3. The 10 is favored in the pick 3s. Now we go to the pick 4, the 8, obviously, and then followed up by the 6 and the 4 again. And the pick 5, the 8, 6, 10, and 4. So, like, there's money in between there that is sneaky on this 10 horse. I mean, he's like checking off all kinds of boxes right now. Layoff for the trainer as a big number. Blinkers for the trainer as a big number. I just don't know if he's going to be ready to run back off a layoff. But we could see. I mean, he run, let's see. This Mountain 16th, this Pilgrim, Grade 2 Pilgrim, I'm pretty sure that he ran against Zulu Kingdom, Noble Confessor, Early Adopter. Like, that's a good field that comes out of that Pilgrim. And then he comes into this Central Park finishing second behind Jack and Jim. Definitely one that seems to be, like, improving with each start. And that's kind of what we want here, especially when we see a lot of change-ups happening. One, 2, 6 for James. Baker Street, yeah. And a lot of these horses coming off of a win in their last outing, or just breaking their maidens in their last outing. They're going against horses that, you know, have been in some stakes races. So another just tough turf race for sure. I mean, Win with Faith is coming off of 2 wins, but they're on some lower level. Mibago, the favorite, coming off of 2 wins. Emergence just broke its maiden. But I will say the 10 broke its maiden at the 90 level, and some of these other horses did theirs at the 70 or lower. There's a 40,000. There's a 40,000. George Briggs, number 4, did break his maiden at the 75 level, so that's pretty high. Baker Street broke it at 70. And so did Waken. Broke its maiden as well above a 70. So, try to find some angles. Waken looks good with some early speed. The 4 is going to come from way out of it. The 6 should have some early speed. The 8's going to have speed. And the 10 should have speed. Tough. Like I said, I think we have them all pretty much covered up. Except for some of the long shots. we believe in Johnny. So we're going to put a 10 piece on Smooth Breeze. All right. It's going to be close. 3 minutes. Good deal. Again, I think everybody, we got James with the 126. We got the 6, 10, 8. I did put a number on the 6. Forged steel. Kind of putting everything with the 10 though. Let's hope. Let's hope. Some good other competition in here, though. I mean, we got the Brad Cox horse, the Mark Cass horse, who's the favorite. Chad Brown's got a horse in here that's really good. We'll see. If statistics don't lie, the 10 has a pretty good advantage. So we'll see. We bet him when he was 6-1, and I think he's already down to 5-1. Yeah. So we'll see if anything changes once we get a little closer. Welcome in. Got a few extra people in here now. Make sure to go like the stream, share the stream, leave a comment if you got anything for Race 7 at Gulfstream Park. Still not much movement on any of the odds right now. Everything's kind of staying the same. Especially for what we covered. Some of the longer shots, I guess, are kind of going a little bit higher, but nothing too dramatic. I really expected some of these 4, the 6, 9 and 10 to start taking money late, but win place on the 9. Good luck, Egg. I think it's something to do with Thyrad. I mean, it does come out of like 3 stakes races. And those last 2 wins, the horse was heavy favorite in those last 2. That's the only thing I can think of. I think with Irad, it's definitely where it should be. I really thought with Irad it would be a little bit lower, because it's almost like it's getting an upgrade. But I think a lot of money is going elsewhere too. I think the 6 is starting to take some money here late too.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for a start for the Colonel Liam Stakes. 2-1 on Mibago. Mibago wears the hot pink colors of Gary Barber with Irad Ortiz Jr. riding. He'll be rolling early. Now entered the Dragon.
Also put a win wager on the 6 and the 10. And then I have a trifecta with the
George
1-8.
Briggs.
1-4-8.
Fire Pit.
I forgot.
Draw on the outside, Smooth Breeze will complete the line.
1-8-10. So win wager on the 6, win wager on the 10. And then 1-8-10 for a trifecta.
They're racing in the Colonel Liam Stakes. Entered to Dragon a step slow. Excellent start for race favorite Mibago, who reaches out for the early lead and tries to clear the inside traffic. Moving out the rail, Wakan is now second. Up between horses, Ford Steele will have to sit third in the early exchanges today, with Smooth Breeze on the outside. Then it's Baker Street. He's down toward the inside. He's a length in front of Fire Pit. At the rail, it's George Briggs. Emergence is out wide, then entered to Dragon, and it's a big gap to Win with Faith, who's last of all. Mibago is loose up front. Mibago and Irad Ortiz Jr. tugging and in front by 3 over Wakan in second. Up to the outside, Smooth Breeze is now third. Ford Steele is fourth. At the rail, Baker Street races from 5th.
Watch out for the closers.
6th. Racing 7th is George Briggs with Emergence 8th. Toward the back of the field, and racing 9th is Entered to Dragon. Win with Faith is 10th and last. The quarter speed was 22-2. The half-mile speed was 45-2. Rolling right along here, but that's the way Mibago does business.
Yeah, I think they're going pretty quick.
Turn on top of length and a
22-5 in the quarter.
Ford Steele between horses. Baker Street at the rail. Working harder to stay with them is Smooth Breeze, a length and a half in front of George Briggs. Then Fire Pit and Entered to Dragon. Emergence needs to get a rally together. They all better hurry up as Mibago tries to brave it up. 3/4, 108-4. Mibago still rolling off the turn with a kick. Now 5 lengths to the good. The rest wondered what happened. The Colonel Liam Stakes is in the midst of a rout put on by Mibago. Mibago and jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. can gear down and pose for the picture. Mibago down the road and sharpened victory. Entered to Dragons in a place picture with George Briggs. That's very close. Fourth is Ford Steele in 132 and 2.
They just let him go on the lead. Nobody really challenged him, and then it just nothing. I don't know what happened to the 6 or the 10. I feel like they're gonna have to look at that because somebody like drilled the 4-horse. I don't So I bet there, I don't know, there could be an objection, I guess. Enter the Dragon was dead last. Yeah, in the turn, Johnny started whipping him, and then he did not react whatsoever to the whip and just faded. So I don't know. Probably the layoff got him. I mean, the 2 Baker Street was running really well. I think he got took out, or he was maybe the one that caused the problems that took the 4 out. But when they came out of the turn, they were all bottled up right behind him. And then the 3 snuck through the rail. I can't believe nobody's not calling foul. Because I thought for sure there would be something looked at, but maybe not. I mean, the six even made a move and flattened out.
Number 8, Mibago was the winner. Number 3, Enter to Dragon was second. Number 4, George Briggs is third. Number 6, Ford Steele is fourth. Number 1, Wakan fifth. 8, 3, 4, 6, and 1. Irad Ortiz Jr. read the scouting report on Mibago. He's just best on the front end, and he let him roll, and roll he did for a gate-to-wire win.
Closers could not close. I mean, they went quick. I thought that was pretty quick. 22 and 5 for the quarter. That's pretty fast. But nobody wanted to close, or they just weren't even on the same level as this horse. Really expected him to look at this, but I guess nobody's going to call foul, so give him his second win of the day.
Now returning to the winner's circle, the winner of the Colonel Liam Stakes of 2025. It's number 8. It's Mibago. Mibago gives the sire of Vekoma a stakes double on the program out of the Indian Charlie mare Wabanaki. Bred by Highclere Incorporated in New York. Gary Barber, the winning owner. Mark Cassie, the winning trainer. The winning jockey, Irad Ortiz Jr. Training double for Mark Cassie. Riding double for Irad Ortiz Jr. Sire double for Vekoma. Doubles all the way around. Mibago.
Wow.
And 132 and 2.
Cassie and Irad. Double
Race
doubles
number 8
today.
is next. The 8th race is brought to you by our friends
Pretty
at
crazy.
Fasig-Tipton. Fasig-Tipton, the leading sales company. We invite you to join us for their Soul of an Angel.
It was like the
flash
first race
sale.
none of us
Fasig-Tipton
hit that.
Digital, offering Eclipse Award champion and Breeders' Cup champion Soul of an Angel.
Man, I expected Aqueduct to have a little bit better card than for the Gotham, but there's really not much on here besides that race, I guess. So we'll look quickly at race 5. Looks like the 1 and the 2 have raced against each other a lot. Maybe the 9. 7. I feel like they're going to go in the gate pretty quick here. Maybe the 1-2-9 for Aqueduct. Six on the win, 3, 6, 7. Go against the favorites. Let's beat them.
Side. Embraceable Gal. Goes in. All set. And they're off. Really lined up here on the front end as Fabulous Fox is going to be in the early mix with plenty of company. Top of the tables in that early fray. Easy play out wider. Catchphrase is also with the pace. Is going to be 3 wide at the rail. Ariana Rye. Ariana Rye now emerges with a nose in front. Fabulous Fox is taking from second. Then comes Catchphrase, 3 wide in third. Easy Play is going to be 4 wide. Nowhere to go right now for Intentious. Is very wide on the racetrack. Is trying to save some ground, but nowhere to go. 5 wide up the backstretch. Top of the tables in that mix, and also at the rail there is 13 Red Flags moving forward. Embraceable Gal is at the back end of that leading group as they are very tightly packed. First Class Cat and one far back. Sanagata. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter mile. Ariana Rye's got the lead, had to work to get there. Intentious has been wide, but here comes Intentious with a 5 wide run. Is coming after the leader, Ariana Rye, who's still about a half length in front. Intentious is now chasing and getting closer to the leader. Fabulous Fox is all in. Catchphrase is dropping back. Easy Play. Ariana Rye is still there. Ariana Rye gutting it out. Intentious is trying to cut into the margin. First Class Cat starts to make up some ground. Embraceable Gal is rolling to grandstand side. Can Ariana Rye find a final furlong? Here comes First Class Cat down the center of the racetrack, is motoring with Embraceable Gal. Ariana Rye is looking for the line. First Class Cat is trying to nail this leader. It's a photo. Maybe Ariana Rye just holds on over First Class Cat. Embraceable Gal then came Intentious and top of the table in 1 at 21.48 seconds.
Two 9. 2-9-1. Man. Yeah, she was on the 1. Yeah, she was on the 1. We got Santa Anita in 10 minutes with the San Felipe on the card. And Gulfstream Park's about 14 minutes away from Gulfstream Park. Ugh, not a very good betting race in here. That's a grade 2. Devona Dale? Yeah. Wow. Couple scratches. Kind of made a mess of this one. Too many numbers. Yeah, I hate when there's 1A, 1s, 2Bs, all that stuff. All right. All right, we're going to take a quick break, fill up our water, get a snack, come back for race 8 and possibly race 1 at Santa Anita. All right. We're back. Take a look at this grade 2 Devona Dale. Kind of a short field. 5 horses. Ballerina Diora on the outside for Chad Brown. Tyler Gaffney seems to be the favorite. Number 6. La Cara 1-1 currently against Mark Cass, Dylan Davis. Another heavy favorite. Just to the inside. So we got one horse on the lead. The 4 La Cara. And then the 6 Ballerina Dior are going to be the closer. Not much in between. The 1, the Queen's MG, I guess could be the outlier. Safi. Irad Ortiz trying to pick up win number 3. Comes out of the forward gal. Going 7 furlongs. So going to try a mile for the first time. Well, no, going back to the mile. But definitely going to be up against it with these top 2 in here. Ballerina Diora, second behind Mohima. Really good horse for the Oaks. 87 speed figure in there. Almost career best. La Cara comes out of the Suncoast Breeders' Cup. Juvenile Fillies finished 5th. I think just nothing in that one for the day. But it's 7.43 lifetime, so definitely one that's kind of in good form right now outside of the juvenile. Frida also comes out of the forward gal. Finished 5th behind the Queen's MG. Workouts look pretty good on Frida. Dylan Davis is going back to the 4. So again, we'd seen Dylan Davis on the 1. Irad Ortiz is on the 1 now. Dylan Davis going back to the 4 horse in here. And Dylan Davis also coming off the 6. So again, he's been off of this one, been off of that one. So very interesting to see. Again, that the whole jockey mix-up of where they're going and stuff like that. Whoops. All right. So, first race, has Anita already went off? Oh, no, it does not. We got John saying, first race at Santa Anita, the 7 does not lose. Looks rare. Opportunity, Jose Ortiz out west for Doug O'Neill. All right, John, let's see what you got. Anybody want to tail John? He's saying the 7. Pretty sure he said the 7 in the first race at Santa Anita, number 7. All right. Pretty good price right now, 11-1. Got to beat the Yak Teen horse. Good luck, John. So let's blow this up here so we can see. I don't think I have time to get a bet in on this. As long as I don't have to log in. Man, it's not going to let me. Santa Anita. Race 1. Number 7. Will not lose. All right. Oh, always forget the sound.
Quickly, but it's Over the Ocean who is sprinting rapidly right over to the rail, and in a few jumps Over the Ocean has taken command. Navajo
Seven
Warrior
took some
won't
money
let
because
him
he
get
was
away
11
with
to
it
1.
easily, though, and he's right up alongside in second. Just behind them, Looks Rare is covering up Kentaro Doro, who's down on the inside as they round the clubhouse turn. American Glory fifth with 4 lengths to make up, 2 in front of Spearfish as they make their way onto the backstretch. Gentleman's Club is next, Hurricane Way, and Big George is at the back of the field. Onto the backstretch, and Navajo Warrior and Antonio Fresu have taken command. Opened up 3. Over the Ocean races in the second spot, then Looks Rare and Kentaro Doro third and fourth. American Glory is the gray in midfield, 5 lengths off the lead. Then Spearfish, Hurricane Way, followed by Gentleman's Club and Big George. They've taken closer order. 10 lengths covers them. Navajo Warrior to catch, rounding the turn. A 2-length advantage on Over the Ocean in second. Looks Rare, inching forward in third. Kentaro Doro, American Glory, Gentleman's Club is next. Hurricane Way in the green is in between horses as they reach the top of the stretch. And Navajo Warrior has a 2-length lead, chased by Over the Ocean. Looks Rare.
Doing?
There's clear sailing for Hurricane Way on the inside of Gentleman's Club, but Navajo Warrior has opened up a commanding and insurmountable lead, finishing full a run to score by 4 lengths. Gentleman's Club was second. Hurricane Way finished third. Big George fourth.
I mean, good pick, John. I thought the horse was going to just blow by on coming out of the turn. I don't know what happened. That was weird. Like, the jockey just stood up. I don't know if he got hit, fell out of the stirrup, what? He like stood up on the horse and then lost all of the momentum. The horse looked good. Holy cow. Tough way to go. Oh man, short fields, terrible. Mark Cassie's even going for 3 wins on the card for Cassie if he picks this one up in here. Not a whole lot as far as the betting side, unless you're going to try to take a long shot in here to beat this, or if you're against the favorite in Lucara. I mean, you don't have much choice. If you're against it, then you have Ballerina d'Oro to the outside, and Queen's MG back to the inside with Irad. I'm gonna try to be sneaky. I'm gonna try to go the Queen's MG over the 6. And I'm sure the 4 will burn me, but I don't know. It's kind of interesting. All these jockeys kind of switching spots in here. I'm sure Mark Cass will pick up his 3rd win, but I'm going to try to beat this favorite. In Lucara. Probably won't pay, but we'll see what happens. Like I said, Dylan Davis was on the 6. Now we get Tyler Gaffalione. Dylan Davis comes back to the 4. And Dylan Davis at a time was on the 1, Queen's MG. Now it goes to Irad Ortiz. So, I don't know. They've kind of flip-flopped and flopped some more. So we'll see if we get a jockey battle out front. 6 will be closing. Deegan said Tyler G on the 6. Yeah. See if he's definitely going to have to run him down because I think, like I said, the 6 is going to be a big closer, and he's going to have a lot to a lot of them that he's going to have to close into. Probably going to put some distance. The 1 and the 4 definitely going to put some distance between them and the 6. Kind of starting to get into the chunk of these graded stakes races for Gulfstream Park. So if you're new, make sure to like the channel, go subscribe to the channel, leave a comment of your best bet for the week. Like a slow walk up. I feel like it's been at 0 for a while at Gulfstream Park. They always take a while at Gulfstream Park to get him in the gate. Before the race goes off, any college basketball fans in the chat? There's a lot of college basketball on today. Getting that close to that time. Number 1. Yeah, I think we got either Mark Cassie gets the 3 bag for trainers, or Irad gets the 3 bag for the jockey. So I like the 1 too over the others. But Tyler Gaffalione on the 6 is interesting too.
From the middle, LaCara gets the first call, and Frida's going to move with her at the inside, and these two race on. Madeline's Promise joins them from the outside. At the rail, the Queen's MG comes away second last. The early trailer is Ballerina Doro. Out of the chute, onto the main track, and it's Madeline's Promise up and around rivals to take a length and a half lead with 6 furlongs to race. In between horses, LaCara down at the inside. Frida
did
moving
not
up the rail,
predict the 5 to get the lead.
And kept close to the action, while out in the center is Ballerina Doro. The entire field separated by 2
Race could be wide open. Especially the 6 is sitting so close to the lead.
Madeline's Promise at a big
Unlike
price
the 6.
has the lead 3 parts of length. The Queen's MG at the rail second. Race favorite LaCara is on the flank of the leader while racing in third. Ballerina Doro is fourth, and dropping to last is Frida. Less than half a mile to race as they swing to the far turn in the Devona Dale. Madeline's Promise leads 3 parts of length. From the outside, LaCara. From the rail, the Queen's MG. Getting started on the outside is the gray Ballerina Doro. So the 3 favorites get ready for a confrontation here through a 47 1/2 mile.
Wow.
The rail open for the Queen's MG, but LaCara just took the lead. Racing into third is Ballerina Doro, but she needs to giddy up from there as these top 2 start to sprint. They're a quarter of a mile from home, and LaCara has the lead with inside position. The Queen's MG is right alongside. They're into the drive in the Devona Dale, and we're set for a good matchup. LaCara tries to turn back the Queen's MG, but the Queen's MG has made a clear lead. LaCara is back to second and tries to hold there, but the winner of the Devona Dale is the Queen's MG. And
Storm may get beat here too, but you know.
It ended up very close for second. LaCara trying to hold off Ballerina Doro. Madeline's Promise.
I've just showed like
is fourth in
Irad just
and 4.
school Dylan Davis. I mean, those 3 horses were all but equals. The 4 needed the lead. Obviously, the 5 kind of ruined that, and it just kind of set up perfectly for the others there. 6, a little late, close. 9 to 5 on the 1. Man. Irad with the 3 bag. It's a good one. C2 Racing. Way to go, Egg. should be 2 races away at Aqueduct. Yeah, so we got the Stymie Stakes race at Aqueduct. We have the Stymie. Cash it and move on. Absolutely. We're going a mile on the dirt. 4-year-olds and up, $150,000 stakes race. We got 5 minutes to kind of narrow this one down and try to pick out a winner in here. Yo Daddy, Linda Rice, Kendrick Carmouche, number 3, currently 5-2, comes off of 2 wins in the last 2 starts. 93 and 95 speed figure for number 3, Yo Daddy. Jack Abrams has number 4 winning on the weekend. Hey, it's the weekend. Let's see if this one can be a winner. Has some early speed. Pretty big 101 speed figure last time out. Won that race going a mile and a quarter, so kind of a cutback in distance here for winning on the weekend. This number 4 horse has earned over $250,000 on its career. Lone start for 2025, has a win. Winning on the weekends, a big gray horse here. Number 5, Bank Frenzy, Rudy Rodriguez, Manny Franco. This is a 5-year-old gelding. 2 wins in its last 2 starts, 2 seconds. Man, this horse has done really well. It's past 6. Has 4 wins in its past 6. Has been heavy bet in 5 of those. It's had the likes of Irad, Flavion Pratt, and Manny Franco has been the last to ride this horse one. So, wow. Pretty good value right now. 3-1 on Bank Frenzy. 6, Curbstone for Tom Morley. Another one that comes off of a big 88 speed figure and a win, going a mile and an eighth. Another one cutting back a little bit in distance as well. Brittany Russell, Sheldon Russell will be the jockey. 91 speed figure in there. We'll stretch out, go a little further here, see if the early speed on this one. Another one that's been bet hard in the last 4 or 5 races that this horse has been. The horse has been the favorite in the last 5. Another one with some value at 4-1. Speed figures look pretty decent as well. Coastal Mission, Jeff Runco. 92 speed figure in the toboggan, comes out of the Cigar Mile, grade 2. In there, was beat out by Locked, Mulligan, post time. Finished 4th, not too bad. Comes winner of the grade 3 49er. And the Frank Whiteley $100,000 stakes race as well. So this is a pretty good field of about 8 horses. We got 2 minutes to post. Oh, where'd it go? I'm going to try just a basic. Ooh, let's see, the 8. I'm going to go with the trifecta in here with this. Shoot. The 4, 5, and maybe the 8. No, we'll go. We'll just go 4, 5 exacta box. I'll go 3, 4, 5. Pick them up. See what we can get. Kind of like the 4 is just a sneaky long shot play. Why not? We need a price. There's a lot of them, though, that are, like, wrapped up right there close to each other, so it's going to be tough. But we want to win on the weekends, so let's try with number 4 winning on the weekend. Just don't know what to do with the 2 on the outside. The 7 and the 8. 8's been in some class. He looks good on the track right there. That kind of like dark gray type horse. Definitely probably has the class advantage over the field. The 3 and the 5 just look phenomenal in their last 2 starts, however. Definitely tough. Win on the 5, going to the bank. I think that was the name of that one, right? Bank Frenzy. Superfecta. 5, 2, 3, 6, 7. Yeah, I threw the 2 in my exacta with the 5 and the 3, or the 3, 5 over the 2 and the 4. So I played an exacta with that one too. I kind of like the 2. I like Liscano. But Eggs got the 2 win place. Yeah, that's what I just said. The 2 kind of, I don't know. Liscano is kind of interesting in this one too. We get the Russells on the outside with that 7 horse, and then the 8. That's what we got to beat. Stick to the inside. I think we all got the 2, 3, 4, 5 close enough to the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yo Daddy stepping forward. Worcester. Worcester goes in. Winning on weekend.
8's going to be favorited. Damn
Last
it.
to load. Coastal Mission.
Let's go beat
The
the 8.
outside. Goes in. All set for the Stymie. And they're off. Winning on weekends. Breaks very well from in between horses. Also down towards the inside, here comes Concealed Carry.
Shit.
And Concealed
Don't know if I
Carry
wanna be on
will
the
now put a
lead.
nose in front. Winning on weekends is going to stalk
Holy
from
shit.
second. These two now hook up as they get set to come out of the chute. And Winning on weekends wants to assert and now puts a neck in front. Concealed Carry is back to second. Yo Daddy is in between horses is third. Coastal Mission to the outside of that rival in fourth. They're in the 3 and 4 path. At the rail, that's Law Professor, who's a tracking fifth. And behind them is Bank Frenzy, the 2 at the back, Curbstone with Worcester. They work up the backstretch, and they are very tightly bunched. 23.43 for the
Yeah, they
opening
just
quarter
all
mile.
ran up to that one in the
Concealed
fourth.
Carry
What
is
the-
in front. Winning on weekends right there. Tight spot for Law Professor as a shared third with Yo Daddy, who's ranging up on the outside. And here comes Yo Daddy, who's on the move as they approach a half mile left to go. Coastal Mission is in behind
Not
them.
yet.
Bank Frenzy gets the hurry up here, is from the 6th spot, is about to split rivals, but Winning on weekends is just backing up.
Too soon.
Bank Frenzy did find a seam, and here comes Bank Frenzy is taken third. Yo Daddy is trying to challenge Concealed Carry.
Two.
Bank Frenzy with
So
the
crooked.
sustained rally is just weaved through the field, and now Bank Frenzy, all on his own, has taken the lead very easily, is in hand. Bank Frenzy approaches a quarter mile
Don't
left
look
to
back.
go. Manny Franco looking all over, and Bank Frenzy now kicks away. It's Bank Frenzy trying to run away and win it right now. Coastal Mission is chasing from second. Worcester from out of the pack is running on late. Also from 4 out of it, Curbstone. Bank Frenzy, though, has a furlong left to go, has a 3.5 length cushion. Worcester is now chasing, but running out of time inside the final 16th. Confidently handled, and Bank Frenzy dominates here in the Stymie. Worcester second, Coastal Mission, and Curbstone in 1 minute 40 and 1.
The 1 horse ruined that pace. I mean, good Lord. Just absolutely ruined it. Like, I thought the 2 would make a move too. He's looking over at the inside track. And then I thought, I don't know what Franco was doing. He's standing up on the horse and then he was looking around. Sometimes these jockeys. Good win bet. I think you had the win bet, James. Man. Guess we have Santa Anita we could take a peek at, but just 5 horses, it's just ugh, so boring. Let's take the 4 based off of In the Air tonight. Alright, enough. Back to Gulfstream. Grade 3 Canadian Turf. Mile and a 16th for 4-year-olds. Love these turf races today. We need to hit on one of these, though, for it to really count. We got Tyler Gaffalione on the 1. Comes out of the Tampa Bay turf race. Finished 3rd. Not too terrible. 98 speed figure looks good. A little bit of good pace either way, early and late on this one horse. Axthelm, Saffy Joseph, Edwin Gonzalez. Kind of teamed up on a lot of them today, these two have. Comes out of some pretty good stakes races. The Belmont Turf Sprint. I think that's Kentucky Downs Turf Sprint. Ran against Cogburn a couple times. Oceanic. Capola. Definitely coming out of some really good class type races for this number 2. 3, Fort Washington. Claude McGahee. Mr. Alvarado. Another one comes out of the Pegasus. And the Fort Lauderdale. Not much in there. Was beat out by Major Dude, who's in here as well. Current 5-2 on Major Dude. He was beat in the Pegasus World Cup Turf Invitational by Spirit of St. Louis. Just not much that day. Finished 6th. But, again, he ran some pretty good horses. Other than that, he's kind of got 2 wins underneath his belt. So rightfully so, being 5-2 is kind of right. Silent Heart, Brian Lynch, Luis Saez. Comes out of an optional race last time out. I think it was just possibly a tune-up for this type of a race. Did it fairly easily. Has just been a board hitter ever since. I mean, a couple thirds and 2 wins in his last 5 races for Silent Heart. Peros, Mike Maker, Ed Zayas. Another one that comes out of that Tampa Bay Turf Derby, or Tampa Bay. Finished 6th in there, though. Just kind of disappointing. Zayas will get the mount for the first time on this one. So we'll see what's able to happen. Has another one, has some pretty good like early and late speed numbers on the 6 horse. I mean, before the Tampa Bay, that grade 3, the horse had 5 straight wins. Looked really good. And then kind of disappointing in that Tampa Bay. Stanley House. Not much on this one. Just has a pretty good speed figure last time out. Omni King. Dylan Davis. For Kelly Blake. Comes out of some lower level allowance races as well. Good workout though. Back February 23rd. I think Peros, the 6 horse, has to run back better than what it was running. Like, the horse has 5 wins. 18-8 lifetime. Was 7-5 in 2024. Like, the horse has some class. It's just got to get back to it. maybe just kind of shake off that last race. The horse looks phenomenal coming in here. We're getting 13-1 on this horse right now. Could have some value for an exacta or trifecta. Old Dylan Davis. Don't know what to do with you. Speed alone looks to be the 1 or the 5, Silent Heart, or the 1, Irish Aces. May use these two, like I said, with the 6, Peros. Maybe throw the 9 underneath them as well, and Omni King. Gonna get out early for the 9. I just think it's gonna just run into a whole lot of trouble later. Five has a win in 2025, and the 1 has a 3rd place finish in 2025. 5 looks to be the class of these horses, honestly. Just a tough go. For this type of turf race. Mile 16th. The 2 is stretching out. 3 is actually going to do a little bit of a cutback. As is the 4. 5 is going back to a mile and a 16th, which he's hit or missed at. 6 has been consistently running a mile 16th. 7's cut back. The 9's going back to a mile 16th, which he did win at. Just don't know if I trust this one enough. We got a lot of early speed and some horses that have a lot of like mid type form. The 3 looks to be the big deep closer in here, and all the other ones are kind of going to sit really close to the lead, especially since we're going so far. All right, let's get these in. Let's see what we got. Let's see, race 9. Already race 9 at Gulfstream Park. Crazy. Oh shoot, what did I do? 1, 5, yeah. We got a 4, 2, and 3. So sticking with the major dude over Axtelm and Fort Washington. Yeah, Fort Washington ran second to Major Dude last out, or 2 times back. And the 2's been running against some really good class horses. And you got your jockey, James. You got Edwin Gonzalez on those. So definitely tough one there. Got about 5 minutes to post. All right. We got ours situated here. 2 minutes. I think this show a jockey change to 7 to Johnny V. Or I think maybe Johnny V comes off of that one. Let's see. The 4 and 5 taking the money in the doubles.
5 wagers
the pick
working
3.
through this race. Those tickets will transfer to the starting favorite. Scratch the 2, Axtell.
We got egg on the 3. Fort Washington. Deegan on the 4, 5, 6 box. Peros. We'll see if that 6 can run back. Like I said, that last race was just terrible. It needs to just restart. Major Dude looks good. Oh, the 2 just scratched out. What the heck? Huh. 2 scratched. Kind of wait. They're going to have to reposition, obviously, some of this stuff. Any basketball fans in the chat? A lot of college ball on today. Nobody? Nobody likes college basketball? go. We need a win. A big win. Just one. Let's get them ponies.
The horses are at the gate. It's post time for the Canadian turf. Starting leg of a Rainbow Six offering. The Rainbow Six pool blasting past $850,000. Major Dude walking forward. The race favorite is Silent Heart. 1, 3, 4, 5. Man, the key contenders
Major
here.
Dude is such a cool horse.
Last chance to send it in on the Rainbow Six and the Canadian turf. Stanley House and Omni King, the last two out of line. Field of 7 with Omni King to take the outside gate.
Good luck, everybody.
Post. Racing in the Canadian turf. From the middle, Silent Heart gets the first call and goes looking to establish the pace from Major Dude away in the top flight. Stanley House is on the far outside and Paros is between horses. Long shot Omni King comes away ahead of 2. They are Irish Aces and Fort Washington. In the run to the first turn, Stanley House is going to go up and badger Silent Heart for the lead. These two heads apart for the advantage, and down at the rail, Major Dude is a keen third. Paros is on his outside as Silent Heart is reined back off the speed. Omni King is 3 wide. In the red colors, it's Irish Aces who has rail position 5 lengths off the speed, and the trailer is Fort Washington. They complete the quarter in 23 and 3. They have less than 5 furlongs to go. Stanley House and Rajiv Mirage lead by 2.5. Going to plan B early was Louis Saez on Silent Heart, who races from second, and Major Dude is at the rail third. Far outside, it's Omni King bracketing in Paros, who needs a little racing room. A length better than Irish Aces, who's patiently handled by Gaffleon second last, and the trailer is Fort Washington. They went to half in 46 and 4. They leave the backstretch and move on to the far turn. Stanley House has the lead. The favorites are nipping at his heels. 3 wide, Silent Heart. At the rail, Major Dude. Irish Aces is given the green light to launch his bid. And he's racing between horses now as Stanley House is getting out of touch. Gaffleon going to try to spy an opening between runners. Now Stanley House ducks back in. Meanwhile, Silent Heart ran up to take the lead. Major Dude cuts the corner and these two sprint off the turn an eighth of a mile from home. Irish Aces third and trying to level off. They come past the 16th pole. Major Dude inside. Far outside, Fort Washington's closing good ground. In between Silent Heart. 4 chances, photo finish. What a race that was. They're 4 in line. Fort Washington surged over the top to make it very close in 139 and 1. Win picture in the Canadian turf.
Anybody got a guess? I think the 3. I mean, I really think the 3 got them all. Oh, dude, that's so hard. The 4 battles back, too. The 4 comes back and passes the 5. That's why I was like, that is incredible. I don't know where you can see anything right here. How do you even make a case? I think that's the 4 on the far. Three, 4. Yeah, that's what it looks like. 3, 4, 5, but it's so hard to tell where that wire's at. This will take, I mean, that's nuts. Nobody's even saying anything. Like the commentators, nothing. Wow. That shouldn't be hard to separate the
In the picture,
third and
number
fourth.
3, Fort Washington. He's up in time. Number 4, Major Dude, second. Placing judges still reviewing a photo for the third and fourth positions.
Third and fourth.
This
I thought it was
photo
clearly
between the 1
5-1.
and 5 for third and fourth. Hold your tickets. 3 posted the winner. Fort Washington up late.
Way to go, Egg. And the 5 just was all over the place. 3 was ton the best, though. That was wild. That was definitely probably the best race of the day. Race-wise. Crazy. I don't see how is that not. I spilled my coffee. But like, how are they not like? Oh, there's an inquiry. So why don't they go ahead and put up the 5-1? That clearly
The
was.
stewards have lit the inquiry sign into the stretch run of today's 9th race. The stewards' inquiry focusing on action in deep stretch. It involves the top 4 finishers. However, the stewards have just informed me that it likely does not affect the winner. But it is.
Yeah, I don't think the 3's. There's no way the 3's in there.
Close quarters near the wire.
But like they still haven't put up like 5-1. Maybe they were covered up. They can't even tell who was on the inside. The 5 definitely comes out and just unloads. Because he goes.
Stewards inquiry again, looking at action in deep stretch, close quarters near the finish.
I see the 5 leaning on him.
Posted 5 Silent Heart is third and 1 Irish Ace is fourth. Hold your tickets, please.
I mean, in this, it looks like the 4 really comes out. And then the 5 kind of just panics and goes up and hits the 1. On the head on, it looks like the 4 kind of starts it by rushing up outside the 5. Wow. I don't know. Irad's on the 4. He's not going to get in trouble. Oh, they already took it down. And that was fast. No change, I'm guessing.
No action taken as a result of the inquiry. The stewards ruled that the action near the wire did not affect the placings. In the winner's circle now, 3 Fort Washington by Warfront out of Azalea by Turtle Bowl. Bred by White Birch Farm and Joseph Allen, owned by Magic Cap Stable.
See, I don't agree with that.
The winning rider, Junior Alvarado.
Is it if that was like between first and second, they're gonna go look at that a little bit more. But I think the 5 obviously should be placed below the 1 because I thought he came out into the 1 and definitely like leaned in on him a little bit. Good one. All right, so we got 2 races to go at Aqueduct before the Gotham. So we are The Busher Invitational. I don't think we're going to be able to get anything on this one really quick. Chad Brown's on the 2 with Castellano. The man, Ben Curtis. Whit Beckman on the 3. Drexel Hill. Volleyball Princess comes off of a win. Dutro and Lascano on the 8. She's fascinating at 7-1. 77 speed figure last time out. Broke its maiden at the $80,000 level. And then Brad Cox with another one on the outside, number 9, Sharp Smile. Chad Brown on the 2. The 1, Rudolph Brissett. Not going to have time for this one. I would say the 8. Race 7, number 8, Aqueduct.
Briefly. Sharp Smile.
Yeah, I'm not going to get that one in.
Is
Man, they're running
all
on
set
top of
for the
each
Busher.
other.
And they're off. Volleyball Princess broke very well from in between horses towards the outside there. She's fascinating. Who applies pressure? Liam in the dust. At the rail is moving on through. Amarth is going to take back. So will the gray. That's Sharp Smile up on the far outside as they get set to come out of the chute. And the leader is She's Fascinating. A neck advantage. They're very spread apart here as Volleyball Princess will work over to the rail. And now they're a clear 1-2. Just off of them stalking a Sharp Smile from 3rd. At the rail, Liam in the dust from off the pace. Amarth is a touch keen in the center of the racetrack. Starts to move forward from 5th. It's 3.5, almost 4 in front of Ramify and the 2 trailers, Drexel Hill with Fortuna Mia. They work up the backstretch 23.64, the opening quarter mile, and now Volleyball Princess has secured the front. She's Fascinating is stalking from 2nd. Sharp Smile gets the cue, is shoved along here from 3rd. Amarth with those big bounding strides is making a 4-wide run. And here comes Amarth, 47-3, the half-mile time, and Amarth is on the move. Liam in the dust is all in, not cutting into the ground yet, is there in 5th. Also running on from the back, here comes a run from Drexel Hill. Ramifies trying to pick it up, but the trailer, Fortuna Mia. Volleyball Princess still with a nose in front. It's Volleyball Princess trying to fend off the charge of Amarth, who's big down the center of the racetrack, is running after the leader. And Amarth is trying to kick away at a big number here in the Busher. It is Amarth who's sprinting away. Volleyball Princess's game. Drexel Hill is making up some late ground. Drexel Hill might try to split rivals here. Drexel Hill is rolling. Amarth needs the line, and here comes Drexel Hill in the late stages. Drexel Hill, Ben Curtis, they win the Busher. Amarth was 2nd, then came Volleyball Princess, and Fortuna Mia finished 4th in 1 minute 41.46 seconds. It was Drexel Hill in the 46th running of the Busher.
Race 8, okay. All right. We got the very one going a mile and 3/8. That race was nuts. That Aqueduct race. The very one stakes, Gulfstream Park, mile and 3/8. Back to the turf. Forever. After all, good horse here. Brendan Walsh, Tyler Gaffalione. Comes out of La Prevent. Grade 3. Ran a 90 in there. Big speed figure. Safi Joseph and Zayas, Be My Sunshine on number 2. Comes out of the Endeavor in the Swanee River. Queen Regent, Walsh, and Frankie Dettori. Immensitude, Wilmot, Junior Alvarado. Likes this distance. A couple thirds and a second. Beach Bomb, Grand Motion, Luis Saez. Comes off a big layoff since the Breeders' Cup Filly and Mare Turf. What Love Looks Like for Todd Pletcher, John Velasquez. Another one that comes out of the La Provient. You Know Nothing, 17-1, Christophe Clement and Joel Rosario. La Mahena, favorite right now, the other Christophe Clement with Dylan Davis. Third in the La Provient, behind Forever After All, however. So this one's taking the money in here away from Forever After All. As the current favorite to go this long race. Grand Motion with the 9, Blush. And that's what we got, 9 horses.
Can I
Yep.
go with my hands?
Mm-hmm.
Put the door open, okay?
Yep. Beach Bomb has some good speed figures.
Dad,
What?
we found the sweet figures at Tar.
Nice.
No, like Kroger.
Cool.
Dad,
A lot of late speed. Can't really tell which horse is going to want the lead in here. Maybe the 2, maybe the 4. Even the 6 looks like it could go to the lead pretty early. Everybody else is kind of going to buy their time. Look to make a run somewhat late. Since we are going a mile and 3/8. So pretty good distance in here. For this grade 3 race. Queen Regent, or the Regent, 1 for 1 at the distance. So that's always a positive. Immensitude, What Love Looks Like is 1 at the distance. You Know Nothing, pretty good at the distance. And La Mahena, really good at the distance. 6 and 3, 3 wins going this type of distance. Probably why the horse is 2-1 right now. That type of, or that record on this distance. Gonna go with the 1, 8. The 1, 8. I'm going to try the 183 for the trifecta. And then gonna go an exacta with the 1, 8 with the 3. And 7. So there's our quick picks, so we can jump over to this Aqueduct card. We still got 19 minutes, 7 minutes, 19 minutes. As long as Gulfstream doesn't take forever loading the gate, we should be good of getting switched over in time. Win 3. On the 3, the Queen Regent. Then you got the trifecta 3, 1, 5 all. Nice. 5 beach bomb. That's tough. Good luck. You got 5 minutes. Let's look at the Gotham Aqueduct. We got about 17 minutes to the Gotham Stakes. Number 2, Normandy Coast, Ben Curtis, who just won that last race and won a couple weeks ago with Magnitude on a Derby prep, who's unfortunately off the trail now. 73 speed figure on an optional claiming race with blinkers or with Lasix. I think they come off this time. Calling card, Mike Maker, Kendrick Carmouche. A little bit off on the speeds. Nice.
And I got him. Got him. I got her. And I got him.
BB-8.
BB.
Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
4, Sacrosanct. 4, Brad Cox, Manny Franco. Probably the top horse in here. 4 wins. Looking for number 5. Sand Devil, the one that's going to have to beat, or between these two, Linda Rice, Lascano. See if Linda Rice can get a horse to the Derby. 6, Pagodi. Luan Machado, Paul Lobo. Shipper from Turfway. We love the Turfway shippers. Chunk of Gold last week was a big Turfway shipper. 7, Flood Zone, Brad Cox, Rylu, Gutierrez. Going to be early speed type horse in here. Big time jockey to get a horse out early. Brad Cox just picked this one up too. So very interesting that he's picking this horse up and throwing it into big time stakes race for Derby. McAfee. This horse is really good early. Churchill Downs going 6 furlongs. Thought this horse was going to be a really good sprinter. Even in that second place allowance, thought maybe this horse could be a Derby horse. And then just haven't seen it. So definitely one off the layoff. Probably not going to run big in here. If it does, then this horse is the real deal. But definitely is probably going to need a little tune-up before going back again, because we haven't seen this horse since November. Garamond. Chad Brown, Javier, 5-1, one last time out on the 34 level. Wow. And then My Matoli, Carlos Martin, Luis Rivera, on the far outside with some early speed as well. 9 has the speed, 8's a closer, 7's going to have some speed, the 5 and the 4 definitely going to be some early speed as well. So some good value in the Gotham, especially if you can narrow it down and get one of these underneath horses to have like a good spot play in here. So we got 15 minutes for the Gotham, 2 minutes for Gulfstream Park. So we'll kind of hop back to Gulfstream really quick, kind of have an idea of where we're going in the Gotham, just try to figure out how to put it together on a betting ticket. Looks like everybody's got their picks. James been in with the 3, so he's going with the Queen Regent. Waiting on Egg and waiting on anybody else with their picks for Gulfstream Park 10. Yeah. Take him. 3 looks really good on the track. Nice bounce. So if you're in the chat, leave a comment, your pick for the very one stakes at Gulfstream Park. We got 1 minute to post. As soon as this one's over, we'll hop over to the Gotham. Man, Kansas basketball is struggling right now. Texas Tech's about to beat them. They're up 3. Poor Kansas. 1, currently the favorite right now over La Mahena, 5-2. They're kind of both pretty much the co-favorites, if you would. Go with the 5. Win place. Beach Bomb for Egg. Going with the bomb. Like it. I think we got them all covered, folks. We got the 183, 1837, 315, 315 all. Just know nobody has the 6 or the 9. I just jinxed us. Ooh, that's cool.
Darth Vader.
Heck yeah.
Darth Vader and Stormtrooper.
Nice. Let's get it.
How do you like this? How do you like this?
Let's see if we can cook SF tonight against Gonzaga. That's good. What's the spread on that egg? Or did you just take money line? Man. Kansas is on the struggle bus. Money. Nice. All right, we're basically at the gate, so let's put these horses in.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Moving in for a start, race number 10. Starting leg of your $3 Tropical Turf Pick 3. It starts the 50-cent late Pick 5 on the day. 2-1 favorite is number 1, Forever After All, Tyler Gaffleone. He has the riding assignment for trainer Brendan Walsh. Be My Sunshine gets ready. They've put in Beach Bomb. Immensitude is ready now. They're working with the gray Be My Sunshine. You Know Nothing.
You Know Nothing.
La Mejana. LSU gold colors. Queen Regent readies. On the outside,
Three's
Blush
taking money.
will complete the line.
It's always good.
Jorge Ruiz riding Blush to take the outside. They're in the gate.
Good luck. Let's go.
They're off. From the center, What Love Looks Like and Beach Bomb, the first two to begin, put into play early. Immensitude is going to drop over to the rail. Blush is on the far outside, and La Mejana's between. Queen Regent is at the rail in front of You Know Nothing. Then it's Forever After All and Be My Sunshine, the early trailer. They chase Louis Saez and Beach Bomb, who have it around the turn. They lead 3 parts of a length. What Love Looks Like is second from an in-hand. Immensitude third. Blush is caught wide around this first turn run while racing in fourth, covering up La Mejana. Queen Regent is in keen and in tight down toward the rail. Back from there, it's the favorite Forever After All racing inside of You Know Nothing and Be My Sunshine, the trailer. 24 seconds for the opening quarter down in front of us for the first time. It's Beach Bomb in front by a length and a quarter. What Love Looks Like is second. Immensitude is third at the rail. Blush in the 2-path. La Mejana at her inside, one on the outside, and You Know Nothing. Queen Regent got shuffled back a little bit in front of Be My Sunshine, who's out of last place, and now the trailer is Forever After All. The opening half-mile clocked in 50 and 48 100 seconds as they round the clubhouse turn. It's Beach Bomb putting up the numbers with the length to work with. What Love Looks Like is second. Immensitude and in-hand third. Racing in fourth is Blush, followed by La Mejana, and on the outside, You Know Nothing. Queen Regent and DeTore saving ground toward the rail, about 4 lengths off the speed, ahead of Be My Sunshine, and Forever After All, last of all, with less than 5 furlongs to race. 3 quarters and 16 flat. The real running hasn't started yet. Beach Bomb trying to turn up the tempo and leads by half a length. What Love Looks Like is second, 4 wide, You Know Nothing. That'll send Ruiz into action on Blush, who's 3 wider. She'll lose her spot. At the rail, it's Immensitude, patiently handled in front of La Mejana, then Be My Sunshine and Queen Regent. In between horses, Forever After All gets underway from the back, and now the pace quickens. 5/16 from home. Beach Bomb held together up front by Saez and tries to get away. Watching off her back will be Immensitude. Blush is next, then What Love Looks Like and Queen Regent. Off the turn in the stretch drive, Beach Bomb tries to outsprint him, 1/8 of a mile from home and 2 on top. Immensitude is second, Queen Regent is third, then La Mejana. Final 16th of a mile. Beach Bomb almost home. Immensitude is chased, but she's out of time. Beach Bomb down the road to win it. Immensitude was second. La Mejana ran third in 2:14 flat.
Wire. Job egg. all 5. All right. On to the Gotham. Seven two. Flood zone, Normandy coast. Oh, 7-2. I got you. The odds on that one, yeah, 7-2. Okay, my bad. I think we're going to go with the 9, upsetting the Gotham. Then I'll follow it up with the 5 and the 4. Just don't see much value. I mean, the 4 has a little bit right now. Both of those, the 5 and the 4, are two really good horses. So we'll see what Chad Brown's outside runner here does with Javier Castellano gets them out on this 9-horse Garamond. So we'll see. Try to be sneaky. Steal one in here. But 4 and the 5, legit, really good horses. So we're going to use those for an exacta as well. We'll run My Matoli. My Matoli and Flood Zone underneath. So 4-5 with the 7 and 10 for an exacta. But on top here, we're going to try with number 9, Garamond. Good luck. Okay, we got number 4. I don't know if our Gotham picks got posted or not. Let's see, we're going to take the 9. It posts again, sorry. With the 4 and the 5, and then we got an exacta 4 and the 5. Up to 7 and the 10. See what happens. Because they're throwing them in the gate. Get your picks in. Post 4, 5, 8 for James. Going with McAfee. Love it. See what that horse can do. It was a big buzz horse early or late in the fall, but early in its career. So definitely off the layoff for the Dutro barn. Usually runs good, so we'll see. Everybody else, leave a comment. Drop your pick for the Gotham Stakes.
Flood zone moving in. Calling
8
card.
to win. McAfee. We got 2 of y'all on McAfee. Oh, yeah.
Sacrosanct. Here's
The
Sand Devil.
betting the layoff today is
Garamond.
hurt me, so I'm going to avoid it in this race.
My Matoli. Last to low to the outside.
See what we get. The big horse.
My Matoli goes in. All set for the Gotham. And they're off. Sacrosanct broke well. So did Sand Devil in between horses, but they're both going to take back as here's Flood Zone towards the outside. Flood Zone is the leader. Flood Zone is drifting out. Way out there towards the far outside of the racetrack as they get set to come out of the chute. Here at the rail, that's Normandy Coast. Is going to be close to the early pace as they're tightly bunched now. Sand Devils in the tube path as they really slacken off the tempo. My Matoli is going to be 4 wide. Nobody really wants the front right now. It's Normandy Coast. Sand Devil in between horses, 3 wide. That's Flood Zone. Another lineup of 3 in behind as Sacrosanct is now a shared 4th and 5th. As right there is Garamond out wider. My Matoli, that's the leading 6. In behind them comes McAfee, who's in 7th. Calling card is 8th, and the trailer, the back end of the field is Pagode. 23 and 4 for the opening quarter mile. Normandy Coast is going to hold the rail, but Sand Devils now put a nose in front, is in the tube path, and Sand Devil starts to inch clear. 47 and 4 was the half-mile time. Flood Zone is ready to challenge towards the outside. Sacrosanct is under a full drive, is trying to cut into the margin, but is far back. It's Flood Zone to the outside. Sand Devils battling on. My Matoli is ranging up. 3 wide. Garamond is looking for a way through. McAfee is launching a rally from the back of the pack. Pagode, Sacrosanct trying to run on 2. They reach the top of the stretch, and Sand Devils trying to keep the undefeated streak going. Flood Zone is challenging towards the outside, but the gutsy New York bred is battling on, but Flood Zone is now edging clear. Here's Flood Zone out in the center of the racetrack. Garamond is trying to make up some ground. Also My Matoli. Sand Devils battling on, but Flood Zone is now weaving through the stretch, but Flood Zone is best. Flood Zone is going to win the Gotham. Flood Zone wins it over Sand Devil, Garamond, and My Matoli in 1 minute 39.62 seconds.
Should have boxed it. Damn it. Didn't box that. Just went straight with the 4 and the 5 over the 7 and the 10. That was the Chad Brown horse, right? Brad Cox horse. Rylou. Big price there. Wow. I mean, 85 speed figure last time out, so definitely one that took a huge improvement breaking its maiden. Welcome to the Kentucky Derby Trail. The 4-horse just did not show up at all. Could just left the 4 out. 7, 5, 9, 10. Darn. The 7-horse won that race coming out of the turn too, and just smoked him. I thought the 5 was going to re-rally, but nope, never did. All right, back to Gulfstream as we await Fountain of Youth, 2 races away, pretty much about an hour and a half. We got Mindframe in here. I know, that's terrible. I even said Rylu's going to ride the horse really strong. I just didn't think he would do much just coming into this stakes race. I mean, I had him underneath, but those are the worst. All right, Gulfstream Park, race 11. I do believe the Gulfstream Park Mile. We see the return of Mindframe, horse that came out of the Belmont, finished second behind Dornoch, and again in the Haskell behind Dornoch. So we'll see what this 4-year-old campaign looks like for Mindframe. Off the pretty good layoff, the horse getting bet monstrous right now, 1-5. Rightfully so, the horse is really good. Looking at some of the other competition in here, Encino, possibly for Brad Cox with Luis Saez, the Go Dolphin horse. Does have a tune-up, as you can see, this allowance race. Easily winner in there. Beat out Accreditive and a confidence game. So maybe Encino has a little bit of value in here just because the horse has a tune-up out of coming off of a layoff. Mindframe obviously has a little bit more of an edge with the class that the horse has been running against, but for the shape that it's in, Encino looks to be a horse that's, ready to run and has a race under its belt. The rest of these long shots, it's kind of tough to make a case. Steel Sunshine is really 5-1, but really hasn't done much in the Pegasus World Cup, Harlan's Holiday, even the Stephen Foster, just 5th, 4th. I mean, the best one was Win This Horse, I guess, won this race last year. So we'll see if it can go back-to-back and win again, but definitely going to have some tough competition in here for Steel Sunshine. And the one that we're taking as our long shot, putting in with our trifectas, is Secret Chat. 23-1 all the way to the outside for Victor Barboza. Does come out of the Sunshine, which Lightning Tones also comes out, but this one has a little bit more value. It was heavily bet in that race, has some late speed as well. We'll get Dylan Davis aboard, so we'll see if we can get the DD to run big in the Gulfstream Park Mile. Has run against Encino before. Other than that, the class doesn't look anything comparable. to Encino or even the likes of Mindframe. So those two horses definitely going to be the ones on top for sure. And then just trying to find a horse underneath to add some value into this. Kind of want to stay away from Steel Sunshine, just because there's really no value in that horse unless it kind of wins. But we'll cut back in distance. That's about the only positive right now for Steel Sunshine. Counter Spy is going to stretch back out. Shaq Diesel is interesting. The horse has been really close. A couple thirds and a second. Just the class is there. Does come out of that Sunshine Classic at Gulfstream Park. However, it was beat out by Lightning Tones. And then Secret Chat also in there. So maybe use this one if you're doing any type of exacta type wagering. The 4 and the 9 right now coming out of similar races. The 2 awesome train, Antonio Sano, Frankie Dettori is interesting. Another one that comes out of that Sunshine Classic. So all of those, that's kind of a prep, I guess you could say, for this Gulfstream Park mile. That one finished 5th in there, was really slow that day, kind of faded out. So mile and 16 probably not where this course is comfortable. But if you look at it, going a mile, it did win. So make a case for number 2 as well on your underneath at big price 45 to 49 to 1 to go with these other top 2 horses. So a tough race to try to figure out who's going to come in second or who's going to come in third. But try to find one of these prices to put underneath Mindframe and maybe Encino, and maybe Mindframe needs a tune-up before coming off of a layoff. It's kind of what we're hoping for, to get a little bit of price in here. Man, Flood Zone, that Aqueduct race, Flood Zone paid $37.60. The trifecta paid $185. Whoa. Seven minutes. I mean, rightfully so. Mindframe should sweep this field. Trying to find some value, obviously, is the play. Do we want to go 1-9, 1-3-9? Yeah. Sorry. 60,000 now in the show. See if they get to 100. Nobody else is even close. 65. Somebody just dropped 5,000 to show on that horse. Let's see how much it keeps going up. So we're at 65. $67. All right, they're going in the gate. So 60 looks like we're going to get about 67 on this horse in a show, but 1 to 3 gold. All right, I'll click it here in a second. I'm just going to see if this gets to like 70, 80 on the show bets. But it looks like it's kind of stalled out. Uh-oh. Not good. I think my site just crashed. There we go. Was worried. Did we hit 70? Yeah, we're going to get 70,000 show on Mindframe. That's insane.
Secret chat to the outside gate. They're at the post. They're racing in the 81st Gulfstream Park mile. Mindframe was away cleanly, not overly quick, however.
He's going to the rail.
Forward. He's
Damn,
back
the
behind
7.
the speed, and that speed is put on by Encino. Encino, the early leader, as they run out of the chute. Jockey Irad Ortiz Jr. comes off the inside with Mindframe, and now he's between horses. Out in the center is Counter Spy. From the outside,
1
Lightning
to
Jones
9.
is fourth, followed fifth by
Incredible.
Shaq Diesel. Secret Chat's the gray in front of Awesome Train, and the late-running Steel Sunshine is last of all. The quarter speed was 24 seconds flat.
Get him,
Pretty
Train.
easy opening quarter for Luis Saez and Encino.
Get
They
up
lead
there,
by a
too.
length and a half. Mindframe is
Just win
angled
at
again.
90 to
Now he's
1.
behind the second horse, Counter Spy. You can see Irad's trying to work him to the clear, and he's there now. Mindframe at 1 to 9 is up into a joint third.
What'd you
Awesome
say?
Train is at the rail. Secret Chat is
Yeah.
very wide with Lightning Tones. In between horses, Shaq
It's not
Diesel
working
and
out
Steel
too well.
Sunshine is last. The opening half mile in 46 and 3. Encino has the lead
Come
by
on,
an neck.
Dylan.
Counter Spy is second, 4 wide Lightning Tones, 3 wide Mindframe. Now Lightning Tones is moving, so Irad has to move on Mindframe. He did, and he just took the lead. It's Mindframe who now has a clear lead. He's a length and a half in front. The response was instant. Encino is running home from the inside again from last. Steel Sunshine underway. He angles 4 wide. 3/4, 10 and 2. They're straightened for the drive. It's the 4-year-old debut for the Maryland-bred Mindframe. He's an eighth of a mile out with work to do. Steel Sunshine is closing ground late. They come past the 16th hole. Mindframe looking around for competition. He'll find Steel Sunshine second, and that's where he'll stay. Mindframe comes back a winner.
Just
Mindframe at a
weak
big brush short number
competition
wins the
for him.
Gulfstream Park
Absolute
mile over
weak
Steel Sunshine and Lightning
competition.
Tones.
Too easy.
136 and 1.
1 to 9. Jeez. $84,000 ended up on Mindframe for the show. $84,000 for him just to show. $350 for him to win. So it was the 1, the 7, 8. 8 ran back good. Encino should have never bet on the lead. Doesn't he have that shirt? No. Worst, yeah, it was terrible money.
With a lot of hope in his hooves, number 1, Mindframe, does not disappoint. He was first. Number 7, Steel Sunshine was second. Number 8, Lightning Tones third. Number 5, Counter Spy fourth. Number 4, Shack Diesel fifth. Other jockeys in this race did everything they could to get in Mindframe's way. He was put into the clear around the far turn run and then had to move early. But his move was a winning move as he held off the late rush from Steel Sunshine.
All right, back to turf racing. Honey Fox, Grade 3 Honey Fox, going 1 mile. All right, let's go through the field here and look at these full up runners for the mile 4-year-old fillies. Tax implications. I think this was our second pick when we capped this earlier in the week. Comes out of the Matriarch, 94 speed figure. Finished 4th behind Sacred Wish, Gina Romantica, AG Bullet. Really good field in that Matriarch. Did have 2 dogs actually got you. That's not bad. That's not bad for, yeah, with the favorite on top and then third choice, basically. Number 2, See You Around. This gets Irad for Christophe Clement. Very interesting that Irad chooses this one with Christophe Clement. Comes out of the Grade 3 Endeavor. Second in there behind Saffron Moon. Then it goes back to Gulfstream Park in the Oaks. 89 speed figure in there. Beating out in our time. 3, Cairo Consort. Todd Pletcher, Jose Ruiz. Not much to show for that one. Another moneymaker. Yeah, this one's a good one, James. George Arnold, Frankie Dettori. Poolside with Slim. Had this one circled, but then Pounce was the one that beat it last time out in the Miss Revere. The Valley View, the horse looked really good with Frankie Dettori aboard, so he gets back aboard this horse. With some familiarity with this one here for 7-1. Not too bad on the price. Some good speed figures as well. 5, Sister Luann. Savvy Joe. Edgar Zayas gets the mount. Just some smaller stakes races. Was at Turfway Park in the Latonia. This time last year, the Very One, the Pegasus. So just kind of been hit or miss, and it just seems like 35-1 is rightly where this one should be. Ozara, another Clement horse with Joel Rosario aboard. Pretty much got a tune-up, a much-needed tune-up from off that layoff. That was pretty good. March 30th, 2024 was the last time we saw this horse. Then it comes back January 3rd, wins at Tampa, going a mile on the turf, and wins. So this one's kind of interesting too. That way the horse is second start off the layoff at 8-1. Could be interesting as well for another Clement horse. 7, Special 1. Brendan Walsh, Luis Saez. The First Lady, grade 1 in there. 7th, nothing whatsoever. Had Johnny Velasquez aboard, has had Joel Rosario aboard, so changing it up again with Luis Saez. Going to be up against it for sure, but 7-2. Taking some money in here, weirdly. I guess because it's been running in the grade 1 stakes race, this one's kind of where they're pointing the favoritism towards. 8, In Our Time. Another Safi Joseph with Edwin Gonzalez. Comes out of that Pegasus World Cup filly and mare. Turf, 3rd in there behind Be Your Best, Sacred Wish. There's In Our Time, finishing 3rd in there with a 96 speed figure. Pretty good value, 5-1 on this horse, going a mile and a 16th. So a couple horses in here have some value at that 5 to 8-1 level. Pounce, this was our top pick when we looked at these earlier. Yes, finished 4th in the Pegasus. However, it's been hit or miss. The Miss Revere probably the best race since the Lake George. But gets Dylan Davis again. Kind of like the workouts that the horse has been doing. Gonna try to go against In Our Time, and poolside with Slim again. I had some value earlier, but now it's kind of dropping a little bit. Oh, there we go. 6-1 looks a little bit better. But this one was our top pick for Resolute Racing. We'll see what we can get. 5-3. 3 wins at the distance. 2 wins on the Gulfstream Park turf. The horse has been all over the place. So see if it can pick up where it left off, if it likes Gulfstream Park that much. 10, Life's Inaudible, Todd Pletcher. This is where Johnny V ends up, probably on a big long shot. He's been on a lot of long shots today before Rapoli. So we'll see if he can kind of maneuver this full field of horses to pick up a win. And 11, Ready for Sherrill, Roger Atfield, Junior Alvarado. Another one that comes off of some lower level claiming races. Steps into the big stakes races for sure. Saya's having a good day. Where was he on this 7 horse? Yeah, I think he had... Whoops. What's he got? 1 win? 2 wins? Let's see. Tyler Gaffleone. Alvarado. Johnny. Tyler. Irad. Yeah, Cassie's hot today. The 1, Irad. So Irad's got 3 wins. Junior Alvarado's got 2 wins. Beach Bum. Yeah, Luisa has just picked up that one on Beach Bum. And then Mindframe, Irad's got 4. So we'll see. Tyler Gaffleone looking for another one. Irad looking for another one. Where was it? Junior Alvarado looking for another one on some big prices. So you got a couple of them in here that are trying to pick up another win, 2nd win, 3rd win, or if you're Irad, you're looking for your 4th win. Tyler Gaffleone, I think, looking for his 3rd as well. So we're going a mile. So some of these horses have been going further. Like number 2 has been going a mile and 16, so it's going to drop back down at the distance. Pretty good at Gulfstream 2, or at the distance, 5-2 at the distance, 1-for-1 at Gulfstream. on the board all day, so yes. Yeah. I mean, he's on, what I say, he was on the 7. Yeah, he has a good chance of hitting the board yet again. And I think, did Cassie have a horse in here? Yeah, the 9, Mark Cassie. Interesting for this too to put Irad back on this horse, as he was on this horse back on the Turf Oaks back at Gulfstream Park. So very interesting that Clement puts Irad back aboard. Tyler Gaffleone will get on the 1 for the first time. A lot of jockey switch ups. Frankie Dettori coming back with Poolside Slim. Johnny V going to the outside on a big price horse. Sister Luann, that's where Irad was. Edgar Zayas gets that mount. Joel Rosario comes back aboard the 6. Luis Saez gets on the 7 for the first time. Edwin Gonzalez will stick on the 8. So there's some consistency. Pounce gets Dylan Davis. That's some consistency. Johnny V will ride Life Salt and Audible for the second time, I guess. And then Junior Alvarado giving the 11 the first time up. So a lot of different jockeys coming on and a lot of different horses where they've been on other ones in the past. Yeah, absolutely. Even, I mean, it's Pletcher, Rapoli, and Johnny V. Sarah, let's see. Poolside with Slim. Haven't talked a whole lot about this one. Tax implications on the inside. Chad Brown, stakes races. He's tough. Very tough. Another one that comes out of that matriarch big grade 1 stakes race for Claridge Stables. Should run really well in here. Just early speed. Kind of been the way to go. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen where jockeys have switched up so much on a card, where they've raced a horse previously and then they're on a different horse or a new horse. Whatever works, which goes to show whatever horse Irad Ortiz has been on today has had a really good chance. So this too looks better and better after I keep going back to Irad looks this, Irad does that. I don't know. I feel like it's because I don't know who has I would assume the connections and the trainer kind of have a say of the jockey, you know, what jockey rides and stuff like that. So I don't know if they get choice, or, you know, it's, oh, we're going to try this tactic. But I think that's kind of where it plays into, you know, they want a different jockey to see if the horse runs better. Or maybe some of them may not be available, like Flavion Pratt, Manny Franco. they're elsewhere right now, so that could be why. But it's definitely weird. Search for a Derby Day horse. Yeah. We got 8 minutes. So anybody's taking any money in the doubles? Looks like the 1, 7, and 2. No, the 8 is favorited in the pick 3 with the 1 and the 7. Daily double, same thing. The 1 and the 8 favorited in the daily double. Special 1 starting to take some attention. He's getting bet pretty good right now, or she's getting bet. Yeah, they'll all be switched up on Derby Day too. All right, we got 5 minutes roughly. We'll go ahead and throw our picks out here. That's not the right name of the horse that I'm typing in for the number. I'm going to stick with the 2 people that have been doing really well today. I'm going to go with the Mark Cassie horse, Pounce, and the trainer, or the jockey, Brad Ortiz on the 2, see you around. See who can pick up another win here. Dylan Davis has struggled, though, today. Kind of worries me. Todd Pletcher. Heck yeah. I would take the 8, but even Safi Joseph has kind of been hit or miss today, and usually he fires down here at Gulfstream Park, but he's not done much today. Even Walsh is kind of struggling too. Could be kind of a wide open race. We got about 4 minutes. We're just going to go exacta. All right. Try the luck here. 2 $9. Exact box. Win place on the 3, 4, 10. Double 3, 4, 10. And then the 1 and the 6. Like, you would think, I mean, Irad has a pretty good relationship with Pletcher and the Ripolis because he's on a lot of their horses, as we just seen with Mindframe. But even like here, he's not on the Ripoli Pletcher horse. He chose to go to the Christophe Clement horse, which is very interesting with this 2 horse. And then usually he rides for Klarovich Stables, and this one's going to Tyler Gaffleon. So I don't know if Irad was like, no, I'm going to ride the 2, or if Chad Brown wanted Tyler Gaffleon on the 1. Like, it's so weird. And it's so hard to predict these kind of things. Because I guess Irad hasn't even been on the 1 horse, so that doesn't even carry over. Better get your bets in, Egg, if you're in. There you go, 7. Special 1. He's giving the 7 a pretty good workup. One looks pretty good. Money bag? Yeah, Irad still wins. Yeah, I'm sure there's like side money or whatever to say, hey, come ride this horse. We'll give you this even if you don't win, place, or show or something like that. I'm sure there's something like that there, if that's what you're implying. Come on. We're not even to the turf course yet. Let's go. They've been going quick all day, and now they've kind of like slowed her down. There we go on the turf course. 4 poolside.
The horses are at the gate.
Dude.
It's now
James, check out
post-time.
the odds on that 10
Moving in
horse,
the
how
line for
much
race
they've
number
dropped.
12, the 40th running of the Honey Fox. 3-1 favorite is number 1, Tax
I
Implications.
think it was like
Tyler
20 or something
Gaffleone
more when
riding.
you bet it.
It's a 7-2 number for both the 7 Special Juan and the 8 In Our Time.
Nah, he's going back up. No clear favorite in here.
Here's In Our Time in the colors of Resolute Racing.
8 looks good.
Pounce getting ready next.
Come on, Dylan.
Napoli stable colors worn by John Velasquez on Life's Inaudible. The last
One
2
time,
to move
Dylan,
up are
one
Sister
time.
Luann and Ready for Cheryl. Ready for Cheryl to take the outside.
No, I don't play that. I don't do the coast to coast one. I don't get into a whole lot of like the California racing and stuff like that. Just on big days and stuff.
1 mile the trip, last chance to wager on your first racing coast to coast pick 5. If you're in the process of making a
not in the
wager
gate?
there, send it in. Just 1 to move in.
Is the 11 not in?
The outside horse is Ready for Cheryl, who will complete the line.
Okay.
They're at the post. And they're off in the Honey Fox. Good start outside for In Our Time, who
Dylan,
heads off
let's
for the
go.
early advantage with Special Juan moving to take second. Moving up down toward the inside is Sister Luann into
Early
the top lane.
speed
She's now
always
third.
kills.
Ozara is next with poolside
This
with
one could
Slim
be
angled
over.
off the inside. Pounce is widest of all. Saving ground down toward the rail is See You Around, about 8 lengths off the lead in front of Tax Implications and Cairo Consort. Life's Inaudible toward the back of the field, and Ready for Cheryl is last of all. It's a loose leader In Our Time, off the lead now by 6. The opening quarter was 23-2. It's a pumped up In Our Time, who leads clearly from Special Juan in second. At the rail, that's Sister Luann. She's racing together with Ozara. Poolside with Slim is out 3 wide. 4 wide on the course is Pounce, a length and a half in front of See You Around. Then it's Cairo Consort and Tax Implications. Still at the back, Life's Inaudible and Ready for Cheryl. They went the half in 46-1. These are lively fractions, and In Our Time has the lead, 3 furlongs from the wire and 3 on top. Special Juan starts to gain ground together with Ozara second and third. Fourth is Poolside with Slim. 3 back to a retreating Sister Luann. Outside of her is Pounce. Not much running home from the back. Tax Implications has a mountain to climb with a
3
quarter
is
of a mile
moving.
to go. 3 quarters, 9-2. Here's Special Juan to take on In Our Time. In Our Time tries to find another gear. Special Juan is now stuck her head in front. In Our Time is fighting hard, but Special Juan is the leader. In Our Time very game, but back to second. Special Juan in the colors of Team Valor to win the Honey Fox by a length and a half. Second was the pace setter In Our Time. Third was Poolside with Slim. Then Tax
job, Egg.
Implications in 132-3.
Man, I expected bigger out of that race. It was all, what was it, 784 or was it 781? Four, I think. So even just no big prices got up there. I thought the three was coming around the turn. Then he just ran into a wall. 10 and the 11 never got going. Louise picks up win number 2. 78412. Wow. No big prices up there like usually there is. Yep. Speed's been dominant.
Number 7, Special Juan was the winner. Second, number 8, In Our Time. Third, number 4, Poolside was Slim. Fourth, number 1, Tax Implications. And fifth, number 2, See You Around. 7-8-4-1-2. 133 and 3. Rather, 132 and 3 was the final running time.
Man, you fit that 7-2 a lot today, Egg. 7-2 earlier, and you got 7-2 now on Special One. Basically, in the Fountain of Youth now, the two long shot plays, McClellan and Solid Left, are both scratched out of this next race. Still bettable. We got those jockeys again. Velasquez, Ortiz, Alvarado. Surprised Luis Saez did not pick up a mount in here. Yeah, that's a good one right there. 7-2, like that sweet spot. See if you can find you a 7-2 horse in this next race to bet. Burnham Square. Find the early speed. Well, the horse that I like is a closer, so that sucks. I'm about to just bet Irad again. He's liable to win one more, right? Take their money. Even Gate the Wire, this one horse, 6-1, has some value. Comes out of the swale with a big 93 speed figure. Could show some speed being on the inside. Could be dangerous. Dylan Davis, though, has kind of struggled today. Right, that's what I just said. Like, if you bet Irad enough, you're liable to catch him on a long shot. And right now he's on a long shot for as well as he's raced today. But that River Time, he's pretty good though on his inside. Sovereignty, he would have been our top pick, but the way the track's playing, I just don't know if closers can close. And he's coming off of a humongous layoff. The Romans horse on the outside. Keep it easy. Del Romans is like 30% when going from sprints to routes. So that horse on the stretch out. Yeah, right? You got to put at least something on Irad Ortiz just because it's Irad Ortiz. He's another one that's going longer. So 7's been sprinting. 7 has some early speed. I think it's just going to get a little bit more early speed with Irad aboard for sure. I mean, we just seen a big upset in the Gotham. Why can't we get an upset in this one? I mean, the 6 horse hasn't tried Stakes Company. The 3 right now looks obviously is the best one coming out of the Holy Bull. Sovereignty hasn't raced since October. Gate to Wire did win the Swale, but there wasn't much in there as far as competition. Got to make the same case as the Gotham look, just not a whole lot in there. But three being a Derby horse, really? Burnham Square. Yeah, I mean, the Holy Bull, I don't know. I just didn't think there was a whole lot in there that day. I know that top Teppan Street horse was pretty good. And then it broke its maiden at the 40 level. I mean, it went from $122,000 maiden, had to drop all the way to 40 to pick up a win. I mean, the works looked pretty good on it. And it closed in that Holy Bull. But it does have some early speed that it can play with too. See, I like the Sovereignty horse. I wish they gave this horse a tune-up before. So it raced against at the $90,000 level when it broke its maiden. Beat out Classicus, but lost to Prater. Then it comes back in that street sense and beat out Tistastic, who's kind of fallen off. And then Sandman, which we all seen what Sandman was able to do in his second start and even his third start since the street sense. So I was kind of high up on Sovereignty. Kind of played this one into our Derby top 10. This one was like one of our top 5 horses just on the street sense alone. But like I said, I would like to see it happen or a race before this. Yeah, I mean, we're still getting 15-1 on Tyler Gaffley or Irad. In the notes, I know it's hard for you guys to see it here. It just says is the one to catch on the lead. So if he Tennessee, Tennessee second half, nice. I got that game on up on my TV. Defensively, Tennessee. So the Dam Bold Birdie for Neoquist is 0 for 3 in races over a mile. So really not producing much as far as the milers. Seems to be horses that prefer the sprints. So that's probably why we're getting 14-1 right now on this horse. But it's still Irad Ortiz. None of the offspring of the Dam have won a route race. But the horse that did beat it, Rated by Merit, is one that's getting a lot of attention too on the Derby Trail. And that horse beat it pretty heavily, 3 lengths, and then beat it by 6 lengths. So that horse should say Rated by Merit's pretty good. And if Neoquist runs second or third in here, then Rated by Merit must be a really top Kentucky Derby horse for sure. I know, I said that one too. He's like 30% when he stretches horses out. Especially when he goes 2 sprint races to the route. He's 30% right now. And it's got some early speed. I mean, you can count 7-1 as close to 7-2, since that's what you usually bet them at. The 6, River Thames. I know, I don't know what to do with this horse. It's not went this far, so a mile and a 16th what the horse is going to go. But man, it has the best speed figures right now. A 94 speed figure when it won its maiden, 91 speed figure on its optional claiming. I mean, it's Johnny V, Todd Pletcher. It's partially owned, I guess, by Windstar Farms instead of Rapoli, but still, it's got the speed numbers and everything to back it up. I just can't believe we're getting 5-2 on that horse right now. And on this 8, back to the 8, $435,000 purchase for St. Elias and West Point. Like, huge purchase on this 6, or on the 8 horse. Yeah, I can't believe 5-2 on the 6 is just insane. I thought this horse would be the favorite over Burnham Square for sure. So definitely interesting. I think the other horse Pletcher had today was the Disruptor horse. I think it was Disruptor. So maybe he's cranked up his 3-year-olds and they're ready to go today because he's done really well in his 3-year-old category today. And he's got 2 in here. Obviously, River Times is the better one. I know the Dam on the 8 Boxwood also 3 for 11 when horses go, or when the offsprings go a mile. So another one that's kind of maybe better at sprinting. So looking at some of, like, trying to compare them, when a lot of them, like the miles or the miles and 16s, Sovereignty and Burnham Square kind of run the same times, 1:43 and 3, 1:43 and 4. Some of the horses that went 6 furlongs, like Burnham Square, went 1:12. River Time went 1:10. Neoquist went 1:10. He's also went 1:09. Keep It Easy, though, his 6 furlong time was 1:09 and 4, the fastest of the group, but he was sprinting. So I've yet to see anything, obviously, over the mile to compare it to see who, can this horse go a mile in a mile 16th? Can he go quick? And can he go quick and get the lead from this 8 post? Because he's going to have speed all to his inside. The 6 and the 7 are going to go. So if Cortland Erie can get him out, definitely could be one that kind of wires the field. February 8th. I mean, he's had 3 monster workouts. He was 3 out of 104. He was 1 out of 29 when he went 5. Then he was 4 out of 38 going 5 furlongs. And then he almost had just like a calming, just let's stretch the legs, February 22nd. Went 4 furlongs and 48 and 3. So he's put in 2 bullets and then kind of just 1 relaxing. It's kind of what you want to see, just to kind of like, make sure the legs are fresh, the horse is, in good shape, nothing's off or anything like that. So Romans knows what he's doing with this horse, because he's got boom, 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 bullet after bullet. Yeah. And if you look at him, kind of the same way, but Safi Joseph on this 7, he's got a bullet, kind of a jog, a bullet, and then a jog. So another one that they're kind of like feeling out where the horse is going to go, dip, sway. And you look at like River Times, doesn't really have, he's got a bullet way off and about average. So he's not really like tuned or cranked up yet. I mean, he's only got 2 starts under his belt. 11 minutes. Barnum Square, kind of the complete opposite. It's kind of about average, and then he had a really good bullet work. Sovereignty, kind of the same way. Bullet, very average, kind of even a slower paced one. So on the workout side of things, 7 or 8 looks pretty tight, even though they're sprint horses. They've been sprinting, so they're gonna be ones that are gonna go quick. Yeah, on Sovereignty, definitely. I mean, Junior, the only thing I worry about Sovereignty is the layoff. I don't think the horse is going to be cranked to run. He's going to do whatever he needs probably to get maybe 2nd or 3rd just to pick up some points, and then they're going to try Florida Derby or something like that. But I don't know if they have this horse cranked and ready to go. He's going to run good. I just don't know if he's ready off a big layoff. And especially with the closing type and the way the track's been playing for early speed, it's just not his game. Oh, yeah, if Luis Saez is on this 8 horse, it's completely different. I mean, that horse is probably 4-1 instead of 7-1. I mean, those 2, 7 and 8, definitely should be able to pick up this distance at least one time trying to get this distance. We just haven't seen it. Makes it kind of a hard case. The 8 did break its maiden at the 117 level, though. That's huge compared to some of the other horses that were lower 70s. So that's a big level to break your maiden. At 23-1.
watching you.
Are you?
No, like on the TV.
Are you? Cool.
I'm going to go in my bedroom.
Okay.
I'll shut the door. Do I have to shut the door down? I do?
Yeah. All right. Oh, that's fine. Shut it. 7 minutes. We see like these prices are starting to like balance out a little bit now. Neoquist was 15. We got 13 to 1. Let's see on the double side of things, the 3 and the 6 obviously being played into it. Yeah, 3 and the 6 both still played pretty hard.
Dad, I finished Spider-Man 2.
Nice.
Mom? You are not shy. Okay. So you can tell me I want to.
Hang on.
I'm gonna give you love.
Man. Showing 2, 3, 6 or 3 and 6. Ryan.
Yeah, Mom?
Wow, Burnham Square just took a ton of money to go to 3 to 2. What the heck? Well, the odds are starting to tighten up. Get your bets in. Egg Sovereignty 7-2 right now. Mm-hmm.
I hear something rumbling. Go check. Mom?
Three, 6, 8. Good luck.
We got Strews. What the frick? Oh my god.
Pletcher could run 1-2 in here with that 6-1. All right. Good luck, everyone. We're getting close to the gate.
The
I
horses
think they're starting to put them in.
are at the gate. It's now post time. They're moving in for a start for the 2025 Fountain of Youth Stakes, brought to you by Coolmore America. Burnham Square is getting ready to walk forward. River Thames, Neo Equos, and Keep It Easy.
Still can't believe the 6 is 2-1.
Windstar Farm colors represented here with number 6, River Thames. He walks forward. 2 more. Neo Equos. And Keep It Easy.
All right,
Corey
we
Lanery
went
and Keep It Easy to the
2-6
outside.
exacta. Or 6-2 cold exacta, sorry. 6-2 cold exacta.
Keep It Easy. He's up.
We'll see who gets
He's
out
in.
first.
They're all in line.
Let's
They're
go.
off in the Fountain of Youth Stakes. From the middle, River Thames bounces out very well, but he'll be challenged early by Neo Equos. And these two put on some speed in the
When
run
this
to the
race is
first
over,
turn.
okay?
They've opened 2-1 Gate to Wire, who's down at the rail in
Shortly.
third.
As soon as
Back
they
from
go off.
the outside, Keep It Easy is now fourth, settling in second
just
last, Sovereignty. And Burnham Square takes residence at the back of the field. He's about 6 lengths off the speed of Neo Equos. Neo Equos is up and around River Thames, and he clears now to lead by a length and a half. Going to plan B is Velasquez on River Thames. He'll angle to the outside of the new leader with Gate to Wire a chilly third. 2 back to Keep It Easy. He's now fourth, then Sovereignty and Burnham Square. 23 seconds flat for the opening quarter. They have less than 5 furlongs to go. On the inside, Neo Equos leads by half a
Because I'm
length.
letting
Latched onto him second is River Thames, a length and a half better than Gate to Wire in third. Burnham Square guided to the clear by Zayas. He's on a mid-race move with Keep It Easy between horses.
Yep.
And Sovereignty asked to keep up at the back of the field.
Not the
half
day for
mile is
Sovereignty. He's not
47
going to be able to
seconds flat.
close.
They go to the first
The two
finish line
horse.
and swing to the far turn.
He-
Neo Equos
that's
at a big
2
price
horses
has the
right
lead a half a
there.
length.
Yeah,
River Thames
but-
is second. These two have gone 6 ahead of Burnham Square,
They
who
had
just
to
went
get
by
right
Gate to Wire to
there.
take third.
They're almost
Keep It Easy
there.
is between horses,
I'm gonna
and
watch 'em
Sovereignty
right there.
tries to motivate himself.
I'm gonna
He's
watch 'em
underway
right there.
now in the blue colors. He's within 8 lengths of the lead through 3/4 in 1:10 and 3. Neo Equos stretching out River Thames. Sovereignty warming to the task for Alvarado. He's on the far outside into third. Gate to Wire finds his best stride. Burnham Square's bid is stalled as River Thames has made a clear lead. Off the turn and the stretch drive in the Fountain of Youth, and River Thames, he has the lead by 2
Come
with
on,
a 16th
2.
to go. Sovereignty begins to get on track, but time is ticking away. River Thames almost there. Sovereignty gonna dive at him late. Here comes Sovereignty!
I didn't box it.
He got him too, did Sovereignty. He went from last to first to win under Junior Alvarado for Godolphin and Bill Mott. The Fountain of Youth from last to first to Sovereignty.
He was cranked, too. I said I didn't think he was going to be cranked up. He was surely cranked. Did not think he was going to get there. Oh, that one hurts. I went 6-2.
Why did mine not win?
I don't know. I went 6-2, $5 exacta.
Hey, mine is definitely gonna win.
Did not box it. And the 2 beats me at the wire. I did not think he was going to be ready to go off the layoff.
No.
And at the wire, just brutal beat. But, oh, terrible beat. Terrible beat at the wire. I said it, that the horse probably wouldn't be cranked up coming off a layoff. That's a Derby horse right there. Burnham Square just failed. Absolutely failed. Go Dolphin Blue. I even said it. Like, I didn't think he was going to be ready to win. I thought the River Times had the speed. Boy, he closed hard on him and got him right where it mattered.
Okay,
Son of a gun.
back.
Okay. They're just showing how I lost again.
In the picture, number 2, Sovereignty, first. Number 6, River Thames, second. Number 7, Neo
He was
Equos.
wearing the blue silk.
Number 3, Burnham Square, fourth. Number 1, Gate to Wire, fifth. 2,
All right.
6, 7,
Hop down so I
3,
can close
1.
it off.
He was just getting warmed up. Sovereignty in time.
All right. All right. Oh, that's tough. We're done for the day. We're not going to stick around for the San Felipe. A couple more hours. Time to go make dinner. Enjoy your weekend, everybody. Thanks for hanging out for another Kentucky Derby prep weekend. Hopefully we see everybody next week as we get some bigger races again as we kick off March. Good luck if you wager more today. Thanks for stopping by. Make sure to go like the channel. See ya.